because you're going to need it.
Ooh.
Thor, Hash Brown, Thorizo.
Finally gonna fight something?
Maybe?
Okay.
Question mark? Let's see how this goes. And this one. Jane. Ha 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 ha. Here we go. I have all of your character sheets ready. And why is this showing? There we go. This is the only thing that you guys should see. Or I should see for that matter. And there. Everyone good? You have your character sheets, your dice sets. Yeah. There we go, that's mine. Anyone not present here at this moment?
I am present.
I am present too.
Okay.
Hash Brown may or may not be here.
Thanks, friend. That's very enlightening. Let me just increase everyone's mic volume because somehow it is quite soft. There we go. Alright. Shall we begin?
Sure.
Alright. So where we last ended was a couple of weeks ago. But for your characters, it was just a wee moment. A few seconds passing, maybe. We have Jane and Hash Brown going into discovery mode as they went to find out what had happened to Celtic's Bilver, a gnome medical practitioner who lived in the Common District. And for Thorizo and Thor, you guys went to look for Findray Oren, an elven male prominent in the Lapis District for his blacksmithing works. You guys managed to acquire a cloth of blood. Well, it was kind of washed off because, you gotta wash that blood off that cloth. But you went to the custodian guards to get some help, and you met with Ruzik, a tiefling animal handler, and he offered his services to you. With two of his partners, Floofer and William, a beagle and a mastiff respectively. They're both sniffer dogs. And while how do I put this? Thor, you remember that you had a date with Jana Glitterstep, so you took your leave. And as for the other two, Jane and Hash Brown, you guys were at the Common District at the Kestos Free Clinic, and you guys have made a discovery that the people who last visited Celtic's Bilver have some features akin to Hash Browns, where they wear this tape around their skin. And you guys managed to also acquire a book, a journal, but you can't read it because it's in Gnomish. And from there, we will start off with Thor. Thor, you have parted ways with the Rizzo. Where will you be heading?
I will be heading to uh, wherever we're lodging at. Did we get a place of lodging? I don't remember.
I think you guys did not.
Yeah, so we would. Oh, I probably need to discuss with the group. Can I before I take my leave with Teresa,
Mm.
uh, can I discuss like where we would like to be staying at while we're in town?
Well, you just literally left him a few seconds ago. You can always turn around and ask.
Does the Poltergeist Knife have lodging? Just asking the DM here.
They don't have lodging here, but you do have other places in the city where you can get lodging. You have been there before in the very first session. If you look at the
Mhm.
map, I think you were at the Sleepy Giants Inn and Tavern, which is in the Copper District, across from the Poltergeist Knives,
Okay.
and a little not too far from the guards of Kesto's headquarters.
Perfect. Okay.
Maybe I said
So
5 to 10 minutes walk.
Teresa, I need to take my leave to get ready for my date. So I'm gonna grab us a couple rooms for us and our friends at the Sleepy Giant in the Copper District. So if you see them, let us know that we have some lodging at the Sleepy Giant. And once you're done your investigation, we can meet up there for the night. I'm gonna go now and get changed for my date, and then I'll see you later.
All right. See you.
So Thor runs off to the Sleepy Giant, and yeah, gets get a room, a couple rooms for a reservation.
You make your way to the Sleepy Giants Inn and Tavern. Outside, you can see uh, a notice of reservation for the tavern area. You can see that there is a meeting. Nodoran Spice, Anonymous, NSA. But still, they let you in. And inside, you can see the tavern has been rearranged so that the tables are pushed to the side, and there's this like circle of people around, and someone standing in the middle talking about their experience with this spice. They look at you, but they don't really care to notice or to give 2 cents about your entrance. And coming up to you is this middle-aged male human with long, wavy, gray hair and green eyes. Hey, are you here for the NSA?
No, I'm actually here to find some lodging.
Ah,
Are you part of the tavern here?
well, I'm the tavern keep.
Ah,
Simone Morninghorn. And then he puts out his hands towards you for a shake.
Nice to meet you, Simone.
So, room for one?
Actually, no. I'm not sure how many rooms we're gonna get. We have 5 people in our party.
Do you guys want to share a room or singles?
I'm not quite sure this time. Are you pretty booked or?
I would say that most of our singles are booked, but I can offer you the family rooms.
How many people fits in the family room?
6 to 8.
Perfect. Yeah, let's get a family room. That would be perfect for us.
Right. I hope you don't mind the NSA happening. We have that every other Thursdays.
No, totally fine.
You're a nice bunch of people. Come, follow me. And then he goes over to behind the counter, grabs a key, and gestures you up the staircase. This way.
He follows.
I've seen you around here. Seen you drinking. I'm guessing you're
Yeah.
from the Knives?
That's correct. I work for the knives. Yeah, I've been here a couple times.
A mercenary. And a man of faith at the same time. Quite interesting fellow you are.
Well, thank you, I suppose. It does draw a fine line.
Fine line indeed. He turns around the corner and he gestures, right, this is your room. This room right here, D15. And here's your
Okay.
keys.
Some friends might be dropping by before I return. I will be leaving in a moment.
Would you like to leave their names?
Yes, my name is Dorothy. So if my friends ask for a room for Dorothy, then please slip them in.
Right. So there'll be around 5 of them, yes?
Yes, there should be around 5 more.
Would you guys
Four
prefer to
more.
have dinner prepared? It is getting quite late.
For me, no. I'll be going out to eat. For the others, yes, I think a small dinner would be.
Any
Nice.
vegetarian?
You know what? I don't know. Let's have like maybe one dish of vegetarian, just in case.
Alright, we'll have it set up for you. Is there anything else you might need?
No, that would be it.
Alright. Eating out, eh?
Yeah,
With a friend?
it's gonna be. Right now it's just a friend, but we'll see how it goes.
Ah, a date. Who might be the lucky person?
Oh, I rather not say. It's yeah, it's a secret.
Sure. If you need anything, just come by the bar counter. I'll do what I can to help you out, yes?
Well, thank you so much, Simone.
Pleasure to help you. Well, I should be going. The people downstairs might need some refreshments. He takes a bow and walks away. And you?
Thor's enters the room and washes up a little bit and change into like a kind of like a dress clothes instead of his everyday work clothes.
You're gonna remove your armor, yes?
Oh shit. As a
You have normal
character,
clothes. You
yes.
have normal clothes. I can say that for sure.
Yes, I will remove my armor. But as a player, I'm gonna regret this later.
Or not. Who knows? You don't know yet.
Yes, I remove my armor.
Okay, please go to your armor and remove I think go to your inventory and just
Yes.
uncheck it. Your
Equipment.
shield and your chainmail.
Chainmail and shield. I am now down to 10 armor class.
It's all good. All good. All right. So you made your change. You put your armor aside. And where should you be heading next?
Um, that is a good question. Where did I say I was gonna meet Yana? Did I say?
Lapis District.
Right, but I don't think I said specifically
Well, you could
where. Okay, okay. I
always,
just
make your way down to the knives to see if she's still there.
yeah. Let's do that first because that's closer.
Okay. So you will be making your way to the Poltriviet knives.
That's just right across the street, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. And as you do so, we will turn to the wonderful duo of Jane and Hash Brown. You guys have discovered a revelation about what is happening to Hash Brown. His skin, his fingertips starting to blacken under his gauze.
Wait, will this condition affect my physical or magic abilities?
It will not, unless
Oh,
you
unless it's really
ask
badly, right? Oh,
what
okay.
is happening to your body.
So, the last time we left off, we were done investigating, and then, oh yeah, we gotta go meet back with the other two people.
All right. You leave the free clinic with Jane. Is there
Yeah.
anything else you guys would like to say or do?
Oh, I tell Jane, don't mention anything about my disintegration. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Anyway, you should really cover that up. It's really disgusting and smelly.
Is already using the gauze to cover up more of his skin. He's double wrapping it, adding duct tape, all the stuff.
Now you just look fat.
Well, excuse me. Hash brown removes a few layers to make himself look not so fat, but still opaque, so such that you cannot see his skin.
You sure you don't want to tell them? Maybe they can help?
I'll be fine. Come to worst, uh, cremate me and store me in an urn shaped like a hash brown.
Okay.
Call it the ash brown.
My god, that was
That's really
good.
hard to do.
That was good. You know what? For that, I'm giving you inspiration. So please put that. Give yourself that little inspiration.
Okay. So I guess after that we just walk back to find the rest.
Guess that with that you can't earn yourself anymore.
All right. Where will you guys be heading?
Uh,
You guys going to head back to the knives or to the overseer?
where did we agree to meet up? Like, if I'm not wrong, we agreed to meet up outside of the Poltravit Knives headquarters after we were done, right? Before finding like an inn to stay at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess you just go back to the engine of Poltravit Knives to wait for Thor and Therizo.
Okay.
Or to meet up with them.
You make your way to outside of the Poltriviat Knives, where you meet up with uh, Thor by accident. As you see him not in his armor.
Oh, I see him in
In
a suit.
what?
A tuxedo, a suit.
I'm guessing he only has like normal clothes because I don't think you guys have a ready tuxedo at the moment unless you
Uh,
went out to buy a tuxedo.
no, knowing Thor is going on a date, I immediately grab him to the Lapis District.
And Thor is here.
Hash Brown, what are you doing?
Hey, you going on a date like this? No, no, no. You gotta get yourself fancy.
No, bro, I'm already good.
No, 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 no. Go get fancy.
No, this is fine.
Or I'll do it myself. Hash Brown throws a bunch of hash brown on Thor's shirt.
Okay, how about
Essentially,
this?
essentially ruining it or enhancing it as whichever you would like to decide.
I would say that slapping hash browns on his shirt would make it sloppy and oily.
Yeah, now you have to get a suit. Come on, let's go Lapis District.
You guys are
Hash
gonna
Brown,
leave Jane?
Hash Brown asked Jane to wait there because Lapis District is for classy Thor.
I don't have time. I'm already late for my date.
Okay, Hash Brown cleans the hash brown oil with precision, as he has dealt with this many, many times. Don't
I would
ask.
say that you are still very sloppy with oil.
Hash Brown wraps him with bandages.
Stop it! You've done enough.
Okay, okay. Hash Brown runs to the nearest shop, grabs a t-shirt, pays, and just gives it to Thor.
Wait, where did you get a T-shirt?
There
I don't know.
is, I would say that there are smaller stores around the Poltriviat Knives because it is within the Sandstone District. There are some merchants there who sell clothes. You picked one out at random, and I would say that it looks
Can I roll for how good it looks?
okay. Make your roll.
D20,
I would give you a D10.
a D10. A 2. I got a 2.
Where did you roll? Sorry. Oh, you rolled a
The
2. Ah, okay, it's fine. I would say that it's definitely better than what he was wearing
Okay.
I was
initially.
wearing a wand. I was wearing a wand.
Yeah, you were wearing a .5.
What?
Oh,
You
I
don't.
told you, man.
You weren't even carrying anything
Wait.
out.
Did I look better than Thor in all my bandages?
You want to roll for that?
Yeah, I want to roll for that.
Roll then.
I was
D10?
already in my dress clothes and everything.
D10?
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. I rolled a 6.
Holy shit.
Apparently, I am very stylish with bandages.
He is a very stylish hash brown.
You see, Thor, I have better fashion sense than you.
And yes,
Yeah.
you got him this nice robe looking clothes. It is blue and yellow in color with yellow accents on it that kind of looks like gold, but a pseudo gold. Makes him look a little more attractive than usual. He's not wearing plain clothes as he was doing before. And as
You know
you
what, Hash
guys.
Brown?
Yeah.
Can Thor start like tugging on his band-aid? You are more fashionable than me, so can I wear that?
Yeah. Heshron gives it the door.
You give your
The
cloak.
band-aid?
Now not the bandage, the cloak I got for you.
No, I'm tugging on the bandage.
Hash Brown asks, do you really want this smelly bandage I've been wearing for God knows how many months?
Your bandages have been changed, by the way.
Man, no, Thor doesn't know that.
Hmm.
Thor
Okay.
assumes I cleaned it. Do you really want to wear this bandage I've been wearing for God knows how many months? Although I
I
cleaned
don't
it, it kind of stinks of hash browns.
I don't know. Looks kind of better than the hash brown stain I have on right now.
Hash brown just throws the cloak to Thor. Take that.
He throws you
Hash
the
brown.
cloak around your shoulder, and the hash brown motif disappears. What is the first thing
Uh,
in your mind?
all right, fine. I'll just roll with it.
No, no. What is the first thing in your mind right now?
That I'll just wear the cloak.
No, what are you feeling right now? Rather, sorry. Like when the cloak was put on you, like how do you envisioned yourself to look with that cloak on?
Ooh, I envision a Harry Potter style like
Um,
robes.
it's like for me, it's like more like a wool jacket kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So you see this cloak that was put on top of you. It turned itself into this wool-like texture. It's not wool, but it gives you this wool texture on the shoulders, and then on the way down, it turns into this nice kind of like a navy blue color.
Ooh, nice.
Just imagine there's this like kind of like a furry wool portion of it on the top, and then the color changes from white to navy blue, going downwards to the seam.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Ooh, fancy. Looks kind of nice.
Yeah, Thor, anything's better than the clothes you were wearing.
That is true. I would say. Well, for the clothes that you just took from my from my clothes rack, that would be 5 copper.
Yeah, I pay for Thor. You know, I'm a good wingman. Hash Brown is the good wingman.
Just remove 5 copper from your inventory,
Yep.
and right in front of you guys, you see Therizo walking towards you. Therizo, you see the two of them, these unlikely duos, talking about fashion. You just see Hash Brown tossing his cloak over to Thor, and you see that cloak change its texture and color.
Oh,
At this point, you are about maybe 2 or 3 meters away from them.
I approached them.
Yes, you do.
Why are you guys still standing here?
Uh, I was commenting, or I'm fixing Thor's attire for his date.
It was fine the way it was until you came and ruined it.
The
Yes,
shopkeeper was like, "Nope, it wasn't. You look like a commoner."
Hash
Hey,
brown
shut
laughs
up!
Thor. Hash brown
Wait.
ignores Thor's pleas to shut up.
Alright, I gotta go, I gotta go.
Yeah, Hash brown bids goodbye and wishes Thor all the best.
Are you not gonna tell them where, you know?
Nah, that can wait till Thor finishes his date. Surely.
I mean, where you guys are lodging.
Oh yeah.
Oh, room D15 at the Sleepy Giant.
We gotta throw a D15 to enter the Sleepy Giant? Got it.
I don't know what the hell that means.
Neither do I, don't worry.
Yeah, go do your thing. You roll your game dice or whatever to get in the door.
No,
Just
I'm rolling the Death Browns.
Okay,
alright, but
okay. Don't worry, go to your date right now. Hash
alright, I'm
brown.
going.
So, where are you headed to, Thor?
The Polterabit knives.
So, you make your way back to the Pilgrimage Knives, and you see Jana leaving. You see her in this gnomish woman wearing a nice robe. It's green in color with red accents and a pearl necklace around her neck. And you can also see a very ornate dagger sticking out of her belt. As she looked towards you and goes like, "Oh, I didn't expect you to be here early. I was already on my way."
Oh, hi, Anna.
Hello there,
Wow,
Thor.
you look stunning.
Why, thank you. You look different.
Well, yeah,
You look
I
better
guess
without your armor.
a friend picked out this jacket for me. What do you think?
Well, I think it looks splendid.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. So, shall we?
Yeah, let's get going.
She takes your arm, and you guys are now making your way to the Lapis District, yes?
Correct.
Alright. As you guys walk towards the Lapis District, you pass by your party mates, Jane, Hash Brown, and Thorizo. She nods to every one of you,
And we're not back.
and she says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this one."
No. Just tell us if he gives you any trouble. Even if you don't kill him, we will.
That's not a nice thing to say to someone that you are gonna be having adventures with. But yes, I will tell you, or not. I can handle him.
Maybe leave it.
And then she smiles. Like you see this cheeky green grin on her face.
Hashbrown wonders, has Thor snagged the psychopath?
Doris points his finger at Hash Brown and do the thumb gesture on around the neck, like you, I'm gonna kill you kind of gesture.
Hashbrown Hashbrown uses telepathy to tell Thor secretly.
Can you do that?
Well, I do have a message, right? The cantrip of
Oh
message.
shit, yeah, you do.
Hey, I still remembered that, yeah. So Hashbrown sends Thor the message. Hey, I got your clothes, I can ruin your clothes.
It's a one-way message, right?
Yeah, it's a
Two-way,
one-way
two-way.
message. Two-way, sorry.
I say like, I dare you.
You know, Hash Brown would really, really like to do so, but he's afraid of embarrassing Thor, so he decides he'll do it after the date.
Noble still. Well, as the pair go to the Lapis District to have their date, we will turn to the three of you, where you guys are now standing right next to the Poltravit knives and right next to the, what do you call this? The store that you just bought.
Yeah, whatever clothing store it is.
Yeah.
Wait, what about Rozik?
Rozik is right next to you. He's behind you with his Mastiff and the. Oops, sorry, I dropped something. With the Mastiff and the Beagle. So, are these your friends? Rozik asks, Thorizo.
Acquainted party members, actually.
Oh, hi there. I'm Rozik. This is Floofer. He points to the Beagle. And this is William. And he points to the Mastiff.
Hash Brown says hi.
You see the two dogs go like, ruff, ruff, as they go towards you and they take a sniff at you. The Beagle starts to growl. Hey. It's okay, it's okay. They're nice people. We're here to help them, Floofer.
What did Floofer smell?
Hash Brown hands Floofer a secret Hash Brown that tastes pretty good.
Please don't do that. Oily foods are not good with dogs.
Oh, Hash Brown has this non-oily Hash Brown, all organic. It's okay. It's like a steamed Hash Brown rather than a fried one.
Okay, sure. You pass it to Floofer, who takes a sniff at it, but looks at you, still with eyes still trained onto you.
Is Floofer okay?
I think he just senses something is up with your friend there. How did you meet him?
Rosalie at Dawn's, right at the inn. I guess breakfast? Like a few days ago.
Well, Floofer is really sensitive to certain things.
What kind of things?
I'm sorry to be intrusive, Mr. Sorry, what's your name, sir? He talks to Hash Brown. Sir?
Yeah, name's Hash Brown.
Literally Hash Brown.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Hash Brown. Are you an undead?
Hash Brown is right now debating whether to go full Lich King mode and just with no regard for anyone attack everyone. But he keeps it to himself and says, nope.
Usually, Floofer here, he's used to sniff out undead and fiends.
We were just by the free medical center. Lot of death there. Maybe he's smelling some residual death off me.
Well, looking at yourself, you must be hiding something. I mean, no one wraps themselves up like that. Unless.
Everyone's hiding something.
Well, I don't see you as a threat right now, even though Floofer does. But I hope you're okay, man.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I hope so. But yeah. And for Therizo, you notice that Jane is not there.
Wait, where's Jane?
Yeah, where is Jane? Wait, I think she's still. She's at the Poltervit Knives, or was she at the Sandstone District?
You told her to wait outside
Yeah,
the
so we
Poltervit
go.
knives.
Yeah, so we go back to the Poltervit Knives to look for Jane.
I'm drawing butterflies on the floor with my staff.
You guys went to the front, the entrance of the Poltervit knives, and you see this cute little thing drawing butterflies on the ground. This human just taking a staff and drawing this big ass butterfly on the ground while other people are watching in somewhat awe. Like, what is she doing?
Ron just squats beside her without a word and starts drawing a butterfly as well. Like with hash browns as an outline.
You see a guard come out of the Poltervit knives, and that's a pretty butterfly, I will say. But this is technically public property. And you don't look like you're from around here, so I will let you off this time. Please don't do that.
Okay.
Okay, why?
This is public property. You are what people call vandalizing.
Wait, but wasn't it a dirt road? Can't we cover it up afterwards?
Well, from the way she is digging into the road, it doesn't look like it's gonna come off very soon.
Thought the whole point of drawing was so that it stays there, but okay, if you don't like it, I'll stop.
Please do before the guards see you. It is a punishable offense.
Punishable. I learned this from someone who I thought was really wise. They talked about how, you know, this makes things more prettier.
Where are you from?
My village. I came from my village.
Which part? Kestos is a big place.
Which part of my village? The third house to the right of the tree that has like this gigantic mushroom on it.
You see his face just confused. Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. But I would suggest that you don't do that out here. I can tell you're definitely not from around here or any civilized place. But please, for your sake, you seem to be a nice person. Don't do that here.
Okay, I'm sorry if it makes you this upset.
I'm not really upset,
stop.
but I'm just worried for you. We do get a couple of vandals around here, but none as pretty as the work that you've done so far. Would you like to roll to see how well you've drawn?
Yeah, sure. I have no idea. Let's see.
Roll a d10
A D10. It is a tree.
plus 2, so it's a 5. You have drawn a pretty intricate, or rather detailed, butterfly on the ground, which has impressed this mercenary very much.
Well, he seems like a nice person. And I think it doesn't make him happy drawing it, so I think I'll stop and finally go back to my mates who I see walking out the door after like I don't know how long.
Maybe if you want to draw again, you can definitely ask the administration if there are free walls for you to draw. There are a couple of artworks that can be put up on walls, but only at certain places. You seem to have a good hand at it. He chuckles a bit, thinking that he made the greatest pun of his life.
Yeah, she did not catch it at all.
Therizo, you see what's happening. And you also overhear what the conversation is. Is she there?
Yeah, Teresa is just laughing.
Why are you laughing?
It's not. It's not.
Hey, Teresa, do you know that there are walls that when you draw on it doesn't appear, nothing happens. You know, he just told me that there are walls that you can't draw anything on it.
Oh. Well, because around these areas, there are some restricted places where you can draw and cannot draw. For example, I guess since this is a common area, you can't really just anyhow draw. You probably need permission for it. It's
Kind of a pity. I really like to try to draw on one of those walls that you can't draw on, you know? Like, what
maybe we
happens?
can. Yeah, we can ask. We can ask the. I guess we can ask someone if you're allowed to draw on it. How about we do that tomorrow? Okay. For now, we'll just do just do our own stuff now.
Yeah, so what were you two doing inside again?
Sorry.
What was happening? You wanted me to wait outside here?
Yeah, I had to fix a massive accident. Thor
Fashion
accidentally bit
disaster.
himself. Yeah. I was preventing a catastrophe.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. For the sake of the world.
Wow.
Or at least Thor's world, that is.
Yeah. We do need to go one more place. We do need to go one more place. Jane and Heshron. Uh, you wanna tag along with me and Roxic and Floofer and William?
Efron does not mind.
So,
what about you?
where are we heading now?
Yeah, remember you said, remember William asked to go to the crime scene?
Oh,
So,
wait, hold on a sec. I'm starting to put things together. You guys are looking into the missing people.
Yeah.
yes.
So that means you're also looking for Ivy Redstream.
Yeah.
So did you not tell her that?
No, I was asking for forensic, but Thor had the idea to ask for, well, canines to sniff out some scents.
Yeah, this one, and then he brings out this handkerchief of a little blood stained. We're supposed to go to, I believe it is called the Copper District.
No, the Lapis District.
Lapis District. Okay. It is the Lapis District then. So it looks like all of us are heading there again. Uh, but you guys might want to put down your things. Like carrying that backpack everywhere is gonna be a little hard, now don't you think?
Nah, we handled it before.
All right then. Come on, Fluffer, William. Lead the way, Mr. Thorizo.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, let's go.
you guys walk towards the Lapis District again.
I want to
You,
play with the beagle.
the beagle, plays with you. It's like kind of rubbing itself against you once in a while. And as you make your way there, Rosique asks, "So I assume you're gonna look into Master Redstream's case too, huh?"
Eventually, yeah. Why, do you know her?
Oh, she was the one who introduced me to working for the guards. I was very good with animals. And she was one of the few people who didn't see me as anything but a demon boy. And then he kind of like touches his horns. You could say that she was a teacher of mine. I respect her.
I see.
Yeah. She's an amazing person. Her disappearance was felt throughout the guardsmen.
Well, I guess we're looking into the case. We'll do what we can to find out what happened.
I'll do what I can too. Anything to help you out. To find out what happened to the Lord Guardian Redstream. She's important to us too. To me. You guys now start to see the blue buildings of the Lapis District, the edges and the seams of the buildings, they lined with gold paint. It's getting dark, and you see how the street lights illuminate the gold linings of the buildings, that so to a point where they kind of glow or have the effect that they're glowing, shining, making the whole place look like a treasure. Oh yeah, welcome to the Lapis District, guys. Fluffer, please don't chase after that cat. And you see Fluffer just staring into one of the alleyways. Fluffer. And this big mastiff just goes in front of the beagle and like pushes it towards back to Rosique. Like as if they're having a conversation of their own. So, which building is it?
Which one was it again? The... Yeah, I think that one.
You think or you know?
The Jewel's ruin in there.
let me look at the key. You have the key, right?
Yeah, the A14.
A14. They should have the building name on top of it.
Sleepy Giant.
I mean, the key to, the house, not the tavern.
Yeah, the top floor, right?
The Sleepy Giant is a tavern, not really a house. Are you sure?
Sorry, the one's behind. Is it the house behind the Sleepy Giants or over?
No, it's by the Lapis District.
Wait, the house?
The house of,
That's a different crime scene.
Vindriorin.
yeah, Findreorin.
Oh. Wait, that's where we're headed?
What?
Aren't we trying to find out where he lived? And to
Oh,
see if, we could find clues to what
oh.
had happened to him?
I think
Man,
Shade might be going back to the blacksmith place, or
Yeah, the blacksmith's place. Wait, did Rosique say it about the key?
you guys
yeah.
were
So
given the key to his place, right?
yeah, we're
Yeah.
given the key to his place, which is in the copper district. So I think Shade wants to go back to the blacksmith shop.
Yeah,
Correct?
wasn't that where
To
the
sniff
crime
out.
scene was? Wasn't that where the crime scene was?
Yeah. So Shade wants to go back to the crime scene and sniff out the crime scene to see if they can follow a scent out from the crime scene.
A scent from the crime scene. Okay, this is very weird. Um, hmm. Okay, so you guys were at the crime scene earlier. Let me get this straight. Ruzi
Yes.
turns to you guys. Before we go any further, so that we don't waste time, because, the longer this takes, the less likely we'll be able to find them. This is what I learned from Guardian School. Okay. What did you find in the store?
What we found at the store. I guess there was some signs of struggles. Well, not. No, actually, that's not found. That's more of like talk. I guess we found like a little bit of blood stain on the floor. I mean, Thor found it. From what we heard, that there was struggle because there was a loud clank and all the weapons dropped down. And the only missing part was that there was this small chip from one of the weapons.
Well, the small chip could have happened when it fell from its holder. That's also quite possible.
Mm.
So
And
you said there was blood on the floor, but it was wiped with this, which is kind of not that bloody anymore because they squeezed the blood out of it.
mhm.
And you have this key. Where did you get this key?
This key? Oh, by the assistant.
The assistant. Let me try to remember. Sedany? No, no, no. That's not
No.
Sedany. Dominic. Yeah, Dominic.
Yep. Dominic.
Right. Okay. And we had Dominic come over to the office once to report. She gave you this key. It might be a clue.
It.
Oh, sorry. It gave me a clue. It gave you a clue. So, and if that's what you guys found inside, maybe we should go to Findre's house.
Okay.
Why?
Well, if what you said is just that, then there's really no point in looking for clues if there's nothing else there other than this. Because what are the odds of a chipped weaponry quite high, because if you drop it, if you drop it at a certain angle, it will definitely chip the blade.
Okay, then yeah. Yeah, let's go to the
And
apartment then.
that seems to be the only sign of struggle, and then some shouting. And if I'm not wrong, if I recall correctly, it was a pair of people with white robes, right?
White rose?
Robes.
Oh,
Yeah.
robes. Yes.
There are no way for us to get any more information from that, because we also did our own investigation before the child smuggling ring. Yeah, we should probably check his house. Though I wonder, why didn't Dominic check his house? She had the key.
It.
Sorry again. Oh my god. I don't talk to people that much. Pardon me. Yeah, it had the key.
Mm,
Interesting.
not sure.
But it was also the first person to report. Putting one and two together, it sounds like could be a conspiracy. We should check the house. Or it could be a trap.
Well, if it is a trap, then there is something definitely going on then.
That's true. Or we could be overthinking this because... Because it can't leave the store. It still has to be manned. After all, it is the Lapis District.
You know, let's just go to that. We just go to the apartment and we'll see for ourselves.
Yeah, I'm
Right?
sorry. This is your investigation, not mine. I'm just here to help. Any way I can do. All right. Do we know which building in the Copper District?
Hmm. I don't have my notes right now. I don't know.
Well, the keys usually have a name of their building on it.
Alright, we'll check the key.
You look at the key and you see the building name.
Copperville.
Well, looks like that's the place. Copperville and what was it again? A1 something?
Or
A14. All right. So it's A14. 14. Okay, we got the clues now. We should probably head there. Oh, right. You guys are not from around here. I know where that is. It's near where I live. Come, follow.
okay.
And you guys follow Rosique to the Copper District. In the meantime, we will move to Thor, who has been walking
Yeah.
into the Lapis District with his date, Jana Glitterstep. So, I know a place. It's not too expensive, don't worry. I know. Adventurers like you don't really go around with a big pocket of money.
You know what? It's our first date. Why don't we treat ourselves? Pick whatever you want.
I understand. But it's a good place. Don't worry. Um, it's called the Flying Gill. They serve amazing seafood there. I hope you're not allergic to it, though.
No, I love seafood. Let's go.
All right. She leads you through this very. It's not really empty, but you do see a couple of people walk by. They're well dressed. Some of them wearing their jewelry out in the open, and you do see a lot of guards who are more strict than usual. They see the two of you walking in, and you get stopped. This is the Lapis District, it's late at night. What is your business here? Oh, don't worry about us. We're just here to have dinner. Hmm.
Me and my lovely friends here are gonna have dinner at the Flying Gill.
Right. Be safe. We've had a lot of pickpockets here recently. And we know you're from the knives, but still, be safe. Avoid dark places.
I would love to see them try it on Jana here.
You give me too much credit, Thor. But yes, we'll be fine, guard. Don't worry. Thank you for your concern. The guard nods and walks away. And eventually you see this kind of alfresco vibe with people sitting outside enjoying their seafood dishes. You see one with seafood pasta, the other one a seafood platter, and another one with like something like a Cajun kind of a boodle fight going on. Seems pretty bougie for Thorathil's uh range. You see Jana just walk up to the counter, the waiting area, and says, "Right, do you have a table for two?" Table for two, if you don't mind eating al fresco, we have a table for you. Do you mind sitting outside? It is a rather cool evening, so it shouldn't be too
Out of
hot.
out of character, what does al fresco mean?
Like outside.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you're eating outside. In the open. By the street.
Of course. We'd love to. It's a good night.
We'll have the seats outside. Sure. Follow me. And the waiter leads you to this table at the corner of the store where it's literally the corner beside you, and it's a there's this like kind of potted shrubbery around you in an L shape because you're literally quite literally at a corner. And he sits you guys down. So my name is Donner. I will be your waiter today. This is the menu, and he passes you 2 tablets on top, and you see a very small menu of pastas, rice, seafood. If you are somehow vegetarian, we have a vegetarian option. It is at the back, and then he flips it over and back. Tonight, our drink of the day is the Seaward Breeze wine. Came all the way from Southcrest in the alien region.
Ooh, I did heard of Softcrest before. They make some really good wine there.
Yes, they do. Though it's not the finest, but it is what we have for tonight. It is our special. Would you like to have a glass?
Yana, what do you say?
I think it
Sounds
would
good to
be
you?
splendid. Give us both a glass and leave the bottle here.
All right, we'll start out with the wine. Give us a moment to look at the menu, and we should be ready to order when you bring the wine.
Alright, no problem. I will go get the wine for you. If you need anything else, remember me. Donner, I'm at your service. He gives you guys a short bow and walks away to get your wine. Yana, who kind of like sits up a little bit because, you know, she's short. Table's a little taller than most. I haven't been here in a while. Still looks as amazing as it used to be. So, why'd you ask me out? Hotshot.
Oh, you know, who could resist such a charming woman like yourself?
Oh, you're too kind. Too much paladin. Well, I did hear that you guys are after the missing people. My.
Yeah, quite a handful. A lot of missing people.
Yep. Most of them are important too. Or rather,
Yeah, it's a
prominent people.
pretty visible case. It's gonna be pretty. A lot of people gonna be keeping an eye on this case.
Well, it came straight from. I think it was Emerai? Or was it Yuan? Sometimes I get confused.
Every from the Office of Local Affairs, right?
Oh, yeah, Emerai. Yeah. Emerai. Man, she is a busy person.
Yeah, she is. She has a lot going around.
She takes no bullshit too.
Yeah.
There's one time I tried to date her. My god. I'm so intimidated.
Wait, you tried to date her?
She's a nice person, though intimidating. Didn't work out, obviously, as you can see.
Wait, out of character, him or her? Everai, is it him or her?
Her.
Aha. So I can imply that she's bisexual then?
You can say so.
Okay.
Yep. But she's too busy. With work and all. Not like me. I just take care of things.
No, I envy your job. You get to meet all the new people coming in and out of the guild. You must be very popular.
I wouldn't say that. It's also heartbreaking to have my job. Having to break the news of their loved ones dead. It's not an easy job. And you see Donner with a bottle of wine and 2 glasses, fresh off the cold cabinet. And he starts to pour. Here you go, Seaward Breeze wine for both of you. Are you ready to order? Yes, I'll just have the seafood pasta. The one with the squid or the one with the fresh salmon? The squid, please. And how about you, sir?
Do you have lobster soup by any chance?
We have lobster chowder if you would like that for starters.
That would be great. Let's have
And
that.
for your main dish, we could offer you a sorry, a lobster platter if you'd still like to have that crustacean, or we could mix it up for you with a little bit of other seafood assortments.
Yes, that would be great. Maybe some crab along the sides.
Would you like the white sauce, the pepper sauce, or a special?
If you could come up with a special butter sauce, that would be great.
Spicy or non spicy?
Oh, not spicy for me.
Good. Good choice. Very good choice, sir. I will be back. And he drops.
Oh,
He
and
leaves. Yeah.
a plate of lobster. Not lobster. Oysters for us to share.
Fresh or baked?
Fresh, please. The freshest you can get,
With lemon and hot sauce?
of course.
Coming right up.
Thank you so much, Donna.
He leaves the bottle on the table and he makes his way back into the kitchen. Yeah. As I was saying, it is not easy. Especially when the ones who go out on adventures don't ever come back. It happens.
How have we been doing? We with the knives have been doing pretty good so far, right? Pretty good success rate.
We do have a good success rate, but it also means we also have a high chance of deaths coming in and out.
Oh,
The jobs that we get are not always easy. Sometimes it gets us into political squabbles because we work with the overseers here. And that's how I got to know Emerai. And Yuan Ri. We work mostly with them. We rarely see the overseer himself.
ah. How do they get along, Emrai and
Yuan?
Yuan?
How did they get along? That is still a mystery. Yuan is the overseer of foreign affairs. They kind of look alike at first glance, but once you get used to it, you can tell the difference between the two of them.
Okay.
So, Mr. Paladin, what brings you to the life of mercenaryhood?
Well, I was a soldier. They kept us pretty much in line. And there's some things that I want to do, make a difference in the world. And, you gotta play the fine line between good and bad. But I want to make an impact.
It's usually the good ones that die first. Oh, I'm sorry. Thinking out loud. You're a
Oh,
good man.
don't worry about me. I'm pretty tough. You don't need to worry about that.
With you
I'm not
walking
down.
around in that armor, anyone would be very impressed and scared of you. You're actually the first paladin to ever walked into our company.
Really? Yeah, I
Mhm.
suppose you don't get a paladin much in the mercenaries.
Yeah, paladins are usually stuck up. Bunch of group.
That is true.
But you're different.
I want to be different.
You're not like, oh, justice, we must follow the rules and everything. You walk the fine line, and I respect that. Very respectable.
Sometimes there's a side of me that just want to go and bash something in.
Not very paladin like, I assume.
No, but yeah, I kept it in, and I guess that's make me a weirdo, kind of a weird paladin.
Well, the world is filled with weirdos. It's whether or not you're a good weirdo or a bad weirdo. And you're somewhat in the middle, which is nice. You rarely see people like that. So who's your patron? Rishavos?
Yes, Rishavos.
Really? Well, I don't recall that symbol being Rishavos.
What symbol are you referring to?
If I'm not wrong, the symbol that I saw on your shield, it's one of the old gods.
Is it?
I don't quite remember the name though. I think it's an elven god or something. I'm not familiar with elvish culture.
Selenor? Okay, out of character. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me go through all my notes?
You should know this. I mean,
you
you
know
literally
paladin.
made that.
Oh shit. Is it Selenor?
Yes, it
That's
is.
the one, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That's interesting.
It's Selenor.
Ah, I forgot you're the forgetful kind. It's okay. Old gods are really old. Not a lot of people know about them. And then she points to herself, like me. Isn't there also an order of the old gods or something like that? I can't remember their complete title or something. They run around trying to bring back the old gods to this world, but they're dead or something. I don't know. It's weird. I don't understand religion. And then she said that you see Danner holding plates. Like, here you go, your seafood pasta, your lobster chowder, and your seafood platter with special butter sauce, courtesy of the chef.
Ah, great, thank you.
And of course, your fresh oysters. Would you like them to be served now or later?
Let's bring them now.
Understood. And he goes back into the kitchen to get the oysters. So what made you want to date me? I'm curious now.
Can I be honest?
Sure.
It was the way you were sitting on that desk. Just sitting on a chair and you're leaning forward with your head on your elbows, two elbows, sitting out there. It just caught me.
That's very sweet.
So I thought, I might as well give it a try.
And try you
And
did.
And I'm glad we're here.
That's great. That's lovely. That's very cute of you. I appreciate it. It's been a while since I actually last went out.
Well, I'm thankful you came.
I'm thankful you waited. You guys start to dig into your food, and she looks at yours like, do you want to have some of mine? Trade?
Yeah.
She takes some of your. She grabs herself a claw and she kind of like rolls her fork around and then like puts a nice heaping of pasta with seafood onto your plate.
Doris takes like some crabs that are probably in like still in the shell, and then he would break out the shell for her and take a piece off and put it on her plate.
Oh, thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. So, is there anything else you would like to ask me? I mean, we're on a date. Might as well ask all the questions you can. I have all night.
Uh, this is a little bit off topic, but do you know any of the people who were missing by any chance?
Off to business, I see. Yes, I do know some of them. I knew the Lord Guardian Redstream, a respectable woman. And I also know Forrest Naraya.
Hang on.
Forrest Naraya is the herbalist based in Hiram.
Ah, okay.
They're both good people.
Now, do you know if they were in a political confrontation of any kind?
Political, not that I know of. I mean, Lord Guardian Redstream was asked to become an overseer once, but she refused. She declined that offer because she said, "It's not me to work in politics. I'm here to help the people." That's what she said. And Forrest Naraya, she's kind of a loner, but she does help a lot of people with her work, especially her work with Findray. Oh, sorry, not Findray, Caltix. She makes some of the potions for him.
Celtics is the physicians, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Who's also missing?
Yeah. These are prominent people who work in custodian society. They're not, how should I say this? They're not boastful.
They're also generous.
Except for Findray. Findray can be an ass sometimes. A very proud guy.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, Findray, as you have seen his shop, if you've ever been to his shop, is full of, wonderful, expensive tools and weaponries.
Yes, I was there. It has a lot of nice metalworking there.
Well, as good as his artistic side is, he's also a very talented blacksmith. Or weaponsmith, whatever you call that. One of the best here in Kestos.
Seems like an odd one out to the entire group. The rest are all very generous and very helpful to the city, and then just this one person that's not as generous as the other. I wonder if there's something special about him.
Well, like I said, he does make really good weaponry.
Hmm.
You can ask the guards. He makes some of their weaponry. Though not as top quality as the ones that he sells to private clients.
Does the government, does the city council procures the weapons for the guards from him,
Yes,
or are
they do.
they privately?
Have you seen the halberd that they carry?
Hmm. Interesting.
He's
Well,
also
that
very fascinated about the old times. You know, legends, as they call it. Back when Kestos, or rather Magnolium, was a united empire. So it's an old children's story. One,
I see.
one of the greatest uniters out there. Alzuan. I'll type it out. Oops, sorry, not Wam. Alzuan. A brilliant military tactician. The first and only person to conquer Magnolium and unite us under one banner. But it was also a dark time too. I don't think you're familiar with this story, right? You're not from around here.
No, I'm not familiar with the story.
Well, let me tell you. This is from long ago. Probably a few hundred years back, when the whole of Magnolium, and then she starts drawing on the table the general shape of Magnolium. Our towns and cities are separate like it is right now, but it wasn't united. Alzuan came from one of the old towns. I forgot what kingdom it was. He rose the rank together with a legendary fighter named Eudax. An orc who fought by his side like a brother. Together they conquered the lands of Magnolium and united us as one. Many have tried before them to unite Magnolium, but none were as successful as Alzuan and Eudax. Some even said that Alzuan glimmered and shone in battle, his armor radiating with light as he struck down his enemies. And his right-hand man Eudax fighting alongside him like as if they were dancing on the battlefield. And one day, after the great conqueror Alzuan held Magnolium for as long as he could, he was betrayed by Eudax, stabbing him into the chest, putting him into eternal slumber, ending the reign of Alzuan. Eudax disappeared from existence. No one knows where he went or why he did what he did to his brother. Well, they weren't really brothers, but you know, brothers in arms. You get what I mean. You're a soldier.
Yes. When you fight side by side, they become brothers.
Well, that's all the story that I know about that. It's an old story. Some even says like when they fight at night, it's the most beautiful and the most frightening thing at the same time.
It's a fascinating story.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a recommendation on a history book or something that I can study up on? This seems very fascinating and could be related to our investigation.
I don't know how that is related, but okay. Well, I believe you can get some of the old records from Tulia. They have the biggest library around Magnolium.
Wow, all the way in Tulia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when I stop by there, I should give it a read. That would be so much fun.
Mm-hmm. The Legend of Alzuan and the Unification of Magnolium. It's a pretty dope history, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's fairy tale. I don't know if it's true or not, but it's a children's story.
Legends are based on truth somewhat.
You could be right, maybe. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's a pretty amazing story if you hear. When I was a kid, my mom used to tell me about that. I was like, I want to be like Alzuan. Strong and glimmering in battlefield. But sometimes what you want can't always be what you can become. So I work for the Poltergeist Knives. Though we work in secret or in private most of the time, it's still work, good work. I've had my time in the front line. Adventuring out into the vast unknown, to the region of Alios or to Grisomandria.
Nice. I'd like to listen to that story while she takes out like an oyster on a plate, and he kind of put the lemon on and the hot sauce on it,
Mm-hmm.
hands it to her.
And she tells you about Grisomandria now. Well, I
Yeah,
had this
and
one mission in Grisomandria. Oh, I've never seen a whole nation dedicating themselves to education and to knowledge. Their technology is beyond anything I've ever seen. And have you seen? They have this living constructs that are forged in the forge. I don't know. They call it the forge. They're these metal bodies, almost humanoid. They come in different shapes and sizes. It's amazing. They don't sleep. They don't eat.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
It is. The world beyond the state lines are amazing. So many things to discover, to learn the different cultures out there. If only we have a little bit more time.
Yeah, I want to venture out of those one day. And I think with the Bolshevik knives, I might get the chance to.
Hopefully. Well, from what I heard, what's happening in Alios is rather terrible. Where the whole cult is starting to take over the region.
Yeah.
And Grisomandria, they're starting to close their borders. For what reason? I am not sure.
Wow.
Even
That can't be good.
a whisperer like myself doesn't even know. Couldn't get my contact to talk to me. Something is going on. I hope it's not bad.
Yeah, I hope so too. It can't be that bad. Hopefully.
I hope
As
not
long as there's
too.
no war, we still have hope.
Wars are deadly. It's no good for anyone. Though it can be good for the rich, though. They're the ones who profit out of that.
Hey, how's your pasta over there? How'd you like it?
Oh, it's great. It's amazing. As expected of the Flying Gill.
Now, when was the last time you were here last?
I would say around 10 years ago.
Oh wow, that's so long.
The Flying Gill has been around for about 200 years.
It's my first time. I'm loving it.
Oh, I enjoy the company.
Present company included.
And then she looks at you with this with a smile. Like, really?
I'm having a great time.
Likewise. Toast.
Toast.
to amazing night.
To a great one.
And as you guys toast, we will shift back our attention to the trio who are now heading towards the Copper District of Copperville to look into the apartment building of Fendreorn. You guys are now outside of Copperville.
Mhm.
All right, this is Copperville, and I guess we enter.
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you the key. I will stay at the back and hold down the dogs just in case they decide to rush in.
So can we go in and make like a investigative check or something?
You have to enter the building first.
Yes. I guess we enter the building.
Yeah, use the key to unlock the door.
You enter the building, and inside of the building, you see a guard who looks at you guys and asks, "State your business here. This is a private property."
Yes, hi. What? Well then, we're doing an investigation regarding the missing people, and I believe Findre Oren's apartment is in here. So we want to check out the place to see if there's any clues we can find.
Can I see your papers?
Do we have papers, DM?
No.
Can we refer to the person outside who is part of the Poltrovic Knives, or we say that we are here on behalf of the Poltrovic Knives, and we have the
Not
person outside as proof?
commission.
Sorry. I'm with the Guardians of Kestos. Oh, Ruzik. Can you vouch for them? Yeah, I think we can. I can, sorry. Do you know where A14 is? It's where, this, Fendre Oren lives. Take the staircase up one level and walk to your right. Outside of the door, you'll be able to see the apartment A14. You should be there. Should have just told me that you're with the guards. Would have let you in. Anyway, please don't make any loud noises. This is still a private property.
Understood.
Very good. If you need anything else, I'll be down here.
Alright, thank you.
He gestures you guys up. Ruzik thanks the guard. As he holds on to the two dogs as you guys climb up the staircase up to the first floor and making your way to the right. Eventually, you reach A14.
So we go in and investigate.
You try to open the door. It's locked.
Do we have the key?
Yeah. We use the key to
Surely
unlock
Teresa
the
has the key.
We use the key to unlock the door.
You
Let's see if
unlock the door. It goes like You twist the knob and the door opens.
I do a investigation check for anything suspicious or anything that help to lead to the mystery of the missing people.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
With disadvantage because you're still standing outside.
Oh, okay. Four.
4?
Yeah.
Good lord. Oh my god, both rolls were just wow.
I know, right? Both rolls were
Damn.
terrible.
From the outside, you look inside. You see.
And what's inspiration, by the way? What does inspiration do?
Inspiration gives you a second roll, an extra roll. Whatever
Oh.
you roll on that dice is your final roll.
Oh, then what happens on disadvantage with inspiration?
You just get to roll again.
Oh, so I'll take the highest of two rolls.
You
No,
will
you take the
be
second one.
you'll be taking the inspiration roll.
Ah, okay.
So you roll again, and that would be your final. Are you sure you want to use that?
I can only use it once.
I mean, you could just like take the action to walk inside the apartment, then you roll again. You know?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I'll save inspiration for like an attack roll or something.
Yeah.
Go attack tall.
It's not a good reason, but alright.
Perfectly a fabulous reason. Yeah,
No.
since I couldn't see much from outside, I decided to walk in and look around again.
So, wait, is Rosix still around there?
Yep, he's at the back.
Mm. So, yeah, I guess Teresa will step in to see things around the apartment.
You step in. It's dark inside, but you have dark vision, so you see in shades of gray. You look around and roll a perception check.
All of us?
Just
Or only you?
for Thurizo.
Okay.
13 plus 4, 17.
You look inside the apartment. It's a mess. You see papers on the ground. You see clothings everywhere on the sofa, on the floor, on the chair, on the dining table. You see sketches of weaponry, armor all over the place. Some of them kind of fire hazard because one of them is like on a stove. And you also see empty or half full mugs of liquid inside of them, half eaten bread, food on the tables around the apartment. You also see a glimmering armor inside that seems to be a work in progress. It looks more of like a prototype. And you see some halberds and some long swords, short swords, daggers, some of them displayed on the walls, some of them on the tables. Some of them you see like little markings on them, like as if it was written on top.
Wow, Hash Brown is glad Thor is like having a date. Otherwise, I'm afraid we would have a thief on our hands. Or at least we have lots of drool.
And on the shelvings, you do see books on weaponry, the art of forging weapons and armor, different weapon styles, weaving styles, metallurgy. That's what you see.
This guy is really into weapons. Nice.
Do we find anything that may lead to the disappearance? Like
Um, can I try to see if there's anything other than weapons, like any books other than weapons?
You do see a book on the history of Kestos, of Magnolium, history books, military strategies and books about cooking.
okay, now that's kind of strange.
What is? Ezron, what's strange?
Why would a blacksmith have cooking books?
As a side hobby?
Literal maniac of a blacksmith who is also an artisan designing weapons. I mean, if you think about it, cooking and black and smithing is two pretty different things, and smithing does take a lot of time. So I'm not too sure whether he would be cooking for himself. Since he is like living in the Lapis District, he should be pretty rich. Well, we can always ask the assistant whether he likes to cook.
So there are military books, cooking books, weapon books, and this history book.
Mm-hmm. History on Kestos history and Magnolium history. And you also see maps with X's on them.
Ooh. Where are the X's on the map?
The X's are on. Let me just look at the map again. You do see one on Kestos. You see one on Tulia, Dornamau, and Fall.
Okay. Is it just located on the general location, like just Castos, or is it located in a specific area in Castos?
It's not in Castles. Fall is in another area in
I mean, like, are
Magnolum.
the X's?
Yeah, they're on the city itself.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So no specific part of the city.
No specific part of the city because it's the general map of Magnolium.
Ah, okay. I guess these are. I have no idea what these are.
Wait, let me just type that down. Marking X. X marks on Kestos, Tulia, Dornamol, and Fall. For Jane, you don't see anything because it's dark AF.
I'm gonna light a torch and then look for signs of wild animals breaking in because that's how people disappear, right? Things come in and eat them.
For Therizo, you know
Listen.
there is a switch to switch on the light.
Yeah, I just went ahead to just like switch it on, just realizing that perhaps the other people might not have a dark vision.
You do so, and the lights from a soft glow turn to this bright light. It illuminates the entire apartment. And you see just how messy it is inside. It does also give off this minute, pungent odor. It's not strong, but it's strong enough for you to notice it. What can I do for you guys? With the dogs, I mean... Ruzik asks.
What is this odor?
Well,
from
from the looks of it, it smells like rotting food.
rotten.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
this is
probably some body odor. Yeah.
body odor.
Mm-hmm. People sweat and have body odor too, you know.
Right.
I mean, looking at the mess here. This is how artistic people look like. Damn.
Wait, is it one of our body odor?
No, it's definitely not.
No?
Nope. The smell is definitely coming from the apartment.
Where is it possible to find out where the source is? Smell?
Isn't it just rotten food? I mean,
Body
they should-
odor.
Body
Body
odor?
odor.
Oh,
Not from any of us.
okay.
Well, I do see a pile of clothes lying about. It could be from those. It's not like there is any smell of rotting flesh, like human remains, or for this case, Elvin.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad.
Yeah, the odor would be terrible, and we've been called sooner if his body is lying about.
Yeah. Is there any hazards that we can see in this apartment?
You do see some of his artworks lying on top of the stove. That is a fire hazard. You also see an open wire near a dripping sink. Faucet, yeah.
Why would there be an open wire there?
And you see some of the wirings just not being properly maintained. Some of it has been pulled on purpose to realign it to another output, like lighting.
Alright, Teresa will try to reduce the amount of hazard in the house. Apartment.
Wait, hold on a sec. Don't just touch the house. We might be, you know, moving evidence around and we don't know that. Let's just take a closer look. Hey, come here. Foofer, William. Do this for me, okay? Look around the house, see if we can get anything that doesn't smell like this guy. And then he takes out the blood cloth. The bloodied cloth, or once bloodied cloth. Smell it. And you see the two dogs sniff at it for a while. And then they start making their way around, walking on top of some of the drawings, some of his paperwork. And as you guys were looking into the house, Jane, you get a tap on your shoulder.
Alright, turn around.
You turn around and you see this tall person, a human lady. Who
Oi.
might you be? What are you doing in Findray's apartment?
Who are you? A moment ago
I.
you weren't here, and now you're here, and
She looks up and says, "Are you with them?"
I am with them. But you're not. So who are you?
Dominic. May I? And then she asks if she can go inside of the house.
I just let her pass?
You let her pass. And for the other two, you see this tall human lady. And she asked, "Have you found anything yet?"
So far, no.
That's unfortunate. Anyway, I'm here to collect some of the prototypes he made. I hope you don't mind.
The prototypes?
She points at the armor that literally looks like a prototype. It's half finished.
Oh, do you want to finish the product of it?
I have to. It's for a client.
Oh, I see.
Since Findray's not here, I have to take over. Work still continues, you know.
Then
Do you
how
need
about
it
it?
for an investigation?
I'll check with the guard. Razik.
Yeah?
Is it alright if we can uh give Dominic the armor back? The prototype one.
Let me just look at the armor and I can let you take it then afterwards. If that's okay with you. Um ma'am,
Dominic.
sir?
Dominic.
Dominic, ma'am, sir? Dominic nods her head. Seems that you guys just started here. It's gonna take a while, I assume.
Yeah. And so, Dominic, can you tell us more about Vindray, if that's alright?
Findray,
Yeah.
what would you like to know about him? There's many.
What are his hobbies actually? I'm kind of curious.
From what I know, he's been trying this new hobby. He's been trying to cook. He's not quite good at it. Even if you give him the precise measurements and the know how. And that's coming from a blacksmith. He's a terrible cook. But he tries, nonetheless. I bought him that book. And then you see the book that initially, the cookbook that was on the table.
Then history?
History? Of
Yeah,
course, as a
his-
blacksmith, we needed to know our history too. how armors are built, the purposes they have.
Mhm.
What are they
Well,
used for?
hmm. Well, I understand when it comes to books of, you know, the specifics of weapons, armors, etc. But like the book, the book seems like it's talking about old history of Questos.
Yeah, you
The
need to know
government.
your history.
But that's a general book, is it? Or is it more specific into weapons and armors?
Well, it is about the history of Kestos and of Magnolia.
Hmm. Hmm. What does it contain? Other than, well,
If I'm not
well,
wrong, the books are written in common, and then she goes over to one of the books and she opens it. Here, it's a literal history book.
there, I go to the table of content.
You see the history of Kestos. You see the foreword. You see the content, which includes era of beginning, the hidden era, era of enlightenment, and the era of golden age. And then you have Magnolia of present.
Hidden era? That sounds interesting. What
There
about
is a
this?
part in Magnolia where most of our history were burnt.
Oh,
It's where the story of, if I'm not wrong, Alzuan the Great.
All's one?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like a king or something?
You could call him a king, a warrior king. There's not much written about him.
Oh,
History has erased him somehow. Though we still hear about his military achievements in stories that we tell our children.
so you just became a legend now.
Well, he is a legend.
Oh, that's true. Well, what about
Fendre
Alice?
was often amazed by how his armor would have looked like in real life. How it glimmers in light and in darkness. Radiant, beautiful. He's been trying to replicate it somehow, which is why I worked with him. I worked with a series of armaments and weaponry that may have the exact same glow, but we always doubt that we achieved it. But we're close enough, I assume. No one knows
I
how his armor looks like or what it does, how it helps in battle. Some says he could literally dance in it.
was there like the fall in the rain?
Sorry?
Like, did something happen?
Honestly, we don't know.
And what about the legends?
Well, the legends just tell about Alzuan, a an orphan turned warrior and his brother in arms, Eudax. Together they fought to unite Magnolium. And they did. They managed the impossible. For Magnolium was adamant on being independent. But the two of them together somehow united the region under one flag until Eudax betrayed him, stabbing him in the heart.
Oh my god.
But no one knows why Eudax did what he did, or where he went, what happened after.
Was Aizuan like what creature is Aizuan?
From what we know, he's human, or not. There are varying versions of his story.
It sounds very interesting, actually. Oh, if I had the time, I would want to read this.
No, there's not much you can read about Alzuan in these books. Which is why there were times when Vindra and I would travel around Magnolium to try and get more information about this elusive Alzuan. God knows where he's buried, where his body lay.
I see.
And you see Rosie come up to you guys. Yeah, but the armor is pretty much as it is. It's unfinished. Lots of indentation to show that he has been working on it. Some fake placeholders for gems. Nothing special about that armor other than it is possibly a literal prototype. You can take it. Oh, thank you. It's due next week. Better start working on it. Well, if you find out anything else, do let me know. Findre is
Will do.
an important friend of mine. I shall leave you guys to your investigation. I shouldn't be here. She takes the armor, and just as she leaves, she makes a bird chipping sound. And for Jane, you recognize this.
Sorry?
She makes a bird chirping sound. And you recognize that call.
I turned towards it.
You just see this tall human smile as she notices you, look her way, and she walks out of the room, down the staircase.
How do you know that?
You're not the first to leave.
Do I know her? Do I recognize her?
You don't.
What? Wait. No. I'm gonna go up to. I don't think they've introduced it as it, so I'm just gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna go up to it.
Okay, you go up to it.
Wait, but I don't recognize you.
They never talked about me. I'm not surprised.
You don't look that old.
Well, where we come from, age does not catch up to us that quickly.
I thought I would have at least seen you.
Ah, little bird. They didn't even try to remember me. It's fine, I understand our culture anyway.
Who are you?
She gives you this bird chirping sound.
Do I recognize it?
You've heard it probably once. It's familiar to you, but you can't seem to put your finger on it. Good luck on your adventure.
I have so many questions.
Oh, you can ask me later when you're free. Right now, I'm kind of busy. Little bird.
I'm just gonna stand there and speechless. I think she's leaving, right?
She's what?
It's leaving, right?
Yep, it's leaving. What was that? Rosie comes out. And he tries to make the whistling sound.
That's my name. At least that's what you call a name. That's what we say when we want others' attention. But I didn't know it knows me.
Well, you must be very young then, I suppose. Where'd you say you were from again?
The village.
Well, Dominic said that she came from Nadoran.
The what?
Nadoran. The magical
Nadarin.
forest in the heart of Magnolium?
Nadarin. Nadarin. Nadarin.
That's what we call it, at least.
Nadarin.
What are you guys talking about?
I come from Nadarin. Teresa, I come from Nadarin.
Yeah.
It has a name.
Yeah. Yes. Was
Nadarin.
that supposed to be surprising? Oh, right. Yeah, but I mean, we addressed it as Nadoran. Not sure how. What do you call it?
We just call it a village, you know. We have the river where you fish, and the cherry forest, and the village where you go home every day.
Oh,
Nadarin.
anyway, did William and Flufer found anything?
You hear nothing from them. You don't see them in the room, in the general area of the room, exactly. They
I guess
usually would be out by now. I'll check one of the rooms.
if there's anything wrong, scream.
Screaming would be a bad thing. We don't want people
Yeah.
to catch people's attention here.
Oh, then clap.
Uh, sure, I'm kind of worried now, because they usually are rather noisy, or at least you can hear them whimper.
Oh,
I'll be
never
back,
mind.
I'll be back, I'll be back.
Hash brown,
And
are you still there?
Yeah.
he
Wait,
goes
can
inside
Hashbrown-
one of the
can Hashbrown
room.
use cantrip of message like to say like if you're in trouble just tell me here. Like since cantrip of message is two ways, can I like just keep it open for her? I mean for him?
Yeah, he would probably know how to use that
Okay,
message.
then yeah,
He
I
looks
just
towards
use
you and he nods his head.
Okay.
And he enters one of the bedrooms. And he says, I don't know how to put this, but Fluffer and William are dead.
They're dead. Holy.
What happened? Who's dead?
And you see Ruzi come out one of the rooms with a beagle with its throat slashed in his arms.
No, 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 no.
How did this happen? We were all here.
Oh my god, DM, what a cruel person.
Wait, is someone
blaming-
inside?
I'm blaming it on the DM, not even the person who killed them.
What happened?
Those are so cute. How could you kill it?
How could you kill the dogs off, man?
John Wick arc.
Wait,
Yes.
Rizzy, quickly check whether
My-
there's anybody
Rosie
inside.
needs a John Wick art.
My boys, they're dead. And you start to see this tiefling just start having tears just fall down his cheeks. I don't know. I went inside this room and I just see the two of them on the ground with their throats slashed. I should have
Okay,
known.
Teresa quickly just went to go and scan the area.
You
of
go
that room.
in, you scan the area, you see the window is open.
What floor is this?
Second floor.
Second
Yeah,
floor.
yeah.
I
Stop
peek
the
out the
window.
window.
You peek out the window, there's this very small alleyway. Like, you could probably fit one person each.
Okay, who's fast? Jane, Thor.
Thor's
Not
not
with
fast.
you.
Thor's not with you.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm running after it.
Sorry, Hash Brown Jane.
I'm going to start running out.
Yeah, I think Jane would be the fastest of all. Like
Jane, call out.
me and Lorenzo are like majors.
Jane, call out the door.
You guys
Nah,
are in the
we'll-
Copper District, by the way.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
yeah, in the Lapis District.
Sorry, you want me to call
You-
out over?
No, run. Find
No,
the
Dash.
door. Wait.
No, we should run to. We should run
We should check the alleyway.
towards whoever did this. They're gonna run
Yeah.
away.
The
Okay,
more
then
you discuss this, the harder it is you guys are gonna have to catch up to
You know
them.
what's great? Just goes down.
Hash brown leaps out the window and runs.
Same.
Yeah.
Make
So
you're going down
an
the stairs,
acrobatics
like the
check
last person.
for making that jump out of the window. Please.
Sorry.
For whoever's jumping out the window, please make an acrobatics check.
What? It's only the second floor. Okay.
Alright.
It's a
Acrobatics.
second floor, dude. It's
21.
about like
21.
you definitely land with a superhero landing, the 3-point
21.
landing. You got it.
19 plus 2. 19
11.
plus 2, 21.
11 for Hash Brown. You almost slip and fell the wrong way, but you managed to keep up. So the both of you managed to jump out safely.
The weekend
And-
of the superhero landing.
At the
So
end of the alley, facing the north side of the exit of that alley, you see this white cloak just kind of like whoosh away towards the right side. Are you going to chase it?
Yes. Can Hashbrown cast a level 2 spell web to try to trap the white cloak?
You won't be able to see him because he is right in front of you guys and is now running further and further away.
Then Hashbrown will chase after. Can I run and cast spells at the same time?
I would say it would be at a disadvantage because the person is continuously moving.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I am taking the stairs down
Are
and
you
running
running
after
because
them if
he
I
is
can
getting
see it.
further and further and further away
Yeah, I'm
from
running.
you?
You're running.
Make
We're running.
an athletics check, both of you, whoever is running after that white cloak.
Athletics. No, I'm pretty terrible at athletics. 11.
Wait,
11.
I will use my inspiration to try and again.
Okay, make your roll.
20.
A nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, the inspiration was worth it.
Unfortunately, you were able to catch up to this white robe. The color of the robe is exactly what they say it was. It was white. You were able to touch the robe, put it in between your hands, and grab onto that cloak. The cloak comes off of that person, but the person still manages to run away.
Do I see who the person is?
You see this person is a tall with pointy ears and silver hair
Elf?
up to the length of the hair is shoulder length.
Okay.
Is it still within our is can
I mean,
are we
like,
still
I'm
chasing?
so close to the person. Can I, like, instantly cast a web on the person?
At this point you're holding on to the rope and this person is still continuing to run. Make
Hmm.
a make the spell if you want to.
Okay. Uh, it's a level 2 web. So, it's a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Okay, I got it. Let me see if this person is able to escape.
I'm also chasing it, right? Am I also close?
Between you and you are probably a little bit behind.
By how far?
I would say 30 feet at this point.
Okay, I'll use chill touch with
What?
the range is 120.
Okay, so for you use your web, Hash Brown, you cast it, and this web just comes out from behind uh, the person. We weren't able to reach this the suspect as it continues running away from you. And for
Oh, wow.
cold touch, chill touch, sorry. Space.
Yeah. Then I should roll, right?
Well, let's see. Let me just see. Roll to hit with disadvantage.
I wanna.
How much of a disadvantage?
You just roll
It's like
twice
roll
and the
twice.
lower.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want in on the chase too.
no.
How much did you get?
9. 15 and 9.
9. You weren't able to chill touch this person.
What did he roll on his dexterity saving throw?
What did I roll?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
Oh,
I
that-
use. Oh
Twin-
shit, I used Chaos Bolt.
20.
Wow.
God damn it, I used the wrong
Oh,
one.
wow. He rolled a 20?
Yep. It's literally right
Uh,
here. He rolled a
Holy.
Oh.
20, so I was like, okay, well, you guys aren't able to catch that guy. And now he's inside a crowd of people as it pushes its way through the crowd.
Dang, I should really
And
find
we
a
still
spell to
have
like.
I
one
want in
more
on the run too.
roll. You have to make the roll, honey. You're somewhat behind them, so make the roll and see if you catch up with this person, whoever this is. Roll
Me?
for, yep, roll for your athletics. I hope you roll good.
It's a beautiful 11.
Ah, darn. You were
Oh shit,
able.
sorry. It wasn't even 11. Sorry, 8.
Oh god. You
Yeah.
were just too far. You tried to reach in. You pushed yourself into the crowd. The crowd kind of squishes you, pushes you about, and you lose track of this person.
I don't even see it.
But what you have in your hand, Hash Brown, is a cloak.
Yeah.
When you
What I
look
have
closely at it, it does look like white, but it's not white. It's a little on the grayer side, a darker side. On it, you see a symbol that you're not familiar with.
It's a no 6 gray.
What symbol do I say?
You see the symbol of a fire ring and a sword in the middle pointing upwards,
Do I know the
with
symbol?
a sun and a moon on one of the sides.
Can I make like a history check or historical check or something?
Roll your history check.
5. It was almost double digits, but then it
Roll
rolled into a
again.
5. Okay.
I wanted to give you advantage, but I wanted to see if you were gonna roll a good time first.
1.
One?
Oh,
One?
Oh,
21.
21. 21.
21. You
18
hold
plus 3.
that robe in your hands. You stretch it out. The symbol, you've seen it before.
Ooh.
It was the same robe, same symbol that the one who cursed you had.
Oh my gosh. It's all making sense now. Actually, it isn't, but carry on.
Well, in that moment, as you discover that the one who cursed you is the same as the one that you're chasing after, we'll turn back to Thor, who's having a date with
Yana.
Yana.
Pleasantly eating dessert, hopefully.
You guys are at desserts at this point. It's been a great time spending with you. Not gonna lie. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
I get it thoroughly.
Yeah, nice, right?
Yeah.
I tried my best, guys. I'm sorry. Glad to know someone picked that one up.
Let me get the bill and we can go for a little walk.
Sure. Let's split seas.
No. My treat.
Nah. Split seas. I insist.
No, of course not. No. Thor just gets up and walks to the counter.
And you see Yana, she also gets up. This time she's pointing the butt of her dagger at your side. I said split seas.
Jeez, if you're gonna be that insistent.
Well, I'm not gonna hurt you. You're too nice.
But you know, I do like an assertive woman.
Ah, that's nice to hear. And then she calls out, Donner! Yes. How can I help you? The bill, please. He passes you the bill, and on top of it, you see 2 gold. 1 gold for each, then. She puts a
that is-
gold on the on the tab.
That is actually quite expensive. I was able to buy like many sacks of hash brown for maybe like 3 gold.
That's like a lot of money, isn't it?
Yep, that is
Yeah, it
a
is.
gold
But
is a
this
lot
is
of
like-
money.
Like converted to like US dollars, how much would that be? Like around like 200, 300?
Around the
Kobe
300
beef.
range.
It would be
300, yeah. Ooh.
Kobe beef at a fine dining restaurant.
Mhm.
And no, this is not very expensive in the Lapis District.
Yep, this
according
is
to,
not even the
uh,
most expensive restaurant.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, same
Okay,
because you have money.
I mean, Jane, you yourself barely have any money, so what are you talking about?
It's bankrupt.
You're no
Thor-
longer
Thor takes
Nazgillion,
a-
remember that.
Thor takes out a pouch of his coin and rummaging through it. Now, where is that gold piece? Oh, here it is.
Or casually flexing. Where's that gold piece? I only see platinum.
Ooh, damn.
No, you just hear like a bunch of like small coins clinking.
And as you did that, you put the, I assume you put the coin on the tab too.
Yes.
And you see, as you guys leave, Jana was the last to leave, and she passes the waiter 5 gold pieces.
What the fuck?
Apparently, working as a receptionist or working at the Poltrovic Knives do pay very well.
They do.
Holy.
They
I have
pay
to
very well.
Thor
decrease
has to
my
Thor has to
inventory, right?
make a mental note to take a part-time job right there. It's paying more than his adventures.
Oh shit.
Don't worry.
Thor's give him how many silver is a gold? 10?
10.
Okay, never mind. Thor's leave 2 silvers on the table, but not on the tray.
Okay,
Two
you do
silvers.
that. And
silvers.
she said, "You know, it's
No, no,
really
I don't want her to see it. Can I do it without her seeing it? Is that
make a sleight of hand.
Deception?
Make a sleight of hand to see.
okay? Hang on. Okay, sleight of hand. Oh gosh, he sucks at this. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
she
4.
definitely saw it, man.
Oh, the
She
Oh my
definitely
God.
saw it.
Oh, you have a chance to save yourself. Just pretend you took out the wrong coins.
She wraps herself around your arms and she pats you. It's okay. I understand adventurers like you. You guys don't carry around a lot of money. And it's fine. It's really fine. I don't travel that much, so I have that money. Plus,
No, even if I could have saved it, I'm not spending that much money. There's no way.
I get it.
Oh, come on, Thor.
Don't worry. I totally understand. And then she winks.
Thor's just kind of like Okay. Walks out of the shop, the restaurant.
As you guys walk out, since it's the Lapis District, you do see some bards on the ground. They're playing melodies. She stops to see one of them. I used to have a friend who plays music on the go.
Oh my god, now she's comparing you to her exes. To
To a what?
her exes. That would be really funny though.
I don't know what that means.
No, it's okay, never mind.
Okay.
He used to play some sweet melodies as we go about our ventures.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Out
he
of
didn't
character,
make it
do
out
I
of
have?
one.
Out
Out
of
of
character, I wonder if I have musical skills, which I don't think I have.
You can come up with one. I would let you be able to play anything simple.
Nah, it's okay. Forget it. Forget it.
She looks at you, gives out a little chuckle. Don't worry, I don't expect anyone to do anything that grand. Giving your time is more than enough. Pretty sure you're a busy man. Especially working
Thor's.
under
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
especially working directly under the overseer.
Before she could finish the end of her sentence, Thor just stepped up really close to her and gave her a kiss on the forehead.
Oh wow. The big moves. Will Thor get rejected though? That's the question of the day.
She tiptoes up,
Ooh.
pulls onto your collar, and plants a kiss on your lips.
Oh my.
Thor's returned the kiss.
You can hear the music in the background getting louder, and some of the people are clapping. She pulls away from you because you're
Thor does
rather
not hear the
tall.
clapping. It.
So tiptoeing is hard. So she
Mm-hmm.
has to
Yeah.
let go of you at some point.
So Thor doesn't hear the clapping at first, and then after the kiss, he just realized, oh, what happened, and just got really embarrassed and just start turning red.
You hear the bard in the background playing love songs as he starts singing about love. Love in the moonlight, in the lapis streets of Kestos. The gold shines ever so brightly in the light cast from the lamp.
Thor's put one hand in his pocket, the other hand grabs Yana's hand, and just walk quickly away from the crowd and pull her along.
You pull her along, and she starts running in front of you, pulling you instead.
He follows.
I know this one place. Follow me. And she pulls you out of the Lapis District. and into the common district. You guys pass by several of the stores that you've seen before. And she lifts up this kind of like a trap door beside this like a eatery. And you can hear music from coming from the inside. She tells you to watch your step as she lifts up the trap door. And brings you inside this dark place, like a dark hallway. But at the end of the hallway, you see a faint blue light that turns into green and changes color every few seconds, softly and gently. And inside, you hear music playing. And once you get to the end of it, in the opening, you can see people of different races and backgrounds. Some of them well dressed, some of them like yourself, common in many ways, holding each other, dancing, having fun. And she asks you to dance with her.
He dances with her quite clumsily, but not too bad. I guess, can I roll performance for that?
Roll performance with advantage, because she will help you.
It's a 3.
Fuck, come on.
Step on her foot from time to time.
Wait, is that with advantage?
Oh, was advantage another roll?
Yeah, she's gonna help you.
Okay. Oh, it's not much better.
Oh wow.
It's
Well,
meant to be.
you are a, what do you call this? You are a soldier, a
I'm stiff.
paladin.
I'm stiff.
You're very
I'm like,
stiff.
yeah.
You're not used to the fluid movements of a dance. But somehow, when she dances with you in fluid motion, you notice that she's not just dancing with you. You're familiar with this movement. It's a form of martial arts where you take in and you push out, your hands intertwined at some point, and then she guides your hand out, stretching out, and then guiding you back in, and she twirls herself around in front of you. And the two of you dance in the soft music that's playing in the background. You hear the other people having fun. They're laughing, but somehow you just don't notice them. Your attention is on Jana, who's helping you dance. Not really dance, more of like guiding your body in a fluid, water-like motion. Sometimes it feels like air as she gently twists your arm in space, and your body just follows naturally. And the music ends. You may be stiff, but anyone can dance if they let their bodies just flow. Like fighting, it can be also a dance.
Thank you, Hash
Intimate,
Brown.
intimate, fluid, beautiful like water and air. She gives you a hug.
Doors gives her a hug, and I'm guessing it's like a dance floor kind of thing. Find a table.
You do find a table on the side. You see this
Uh,
group of three, they make way for you. Like, yeah, here's our table. We've seen you dance. It was amazing.
source some drinks.
Just a water.
Only water? Just water?
I want to remember this moment. You can't do that with a cloudy mind.
Fair enough. We just get some water to drink. And we can maybe dance for a couple more songs.
You can do that. Knowing that you're not that good at dancing, she leads you on. Somehow your body remembering the steps. This time around, you dance with her, not being guided by her, but following her movements, the fluidity of her body around yours. You sway, intertwined, and twirl around each other in this beautiful, almost looks like the both of you are fighting, but just smooth enough for it to appear like a dance.
Okay, so after the dance, at the seat, Thor's gonna grab her hand, lean in and say, Yana, it's been a wonderful night.
It has been a wonderful night.
It's the best dance I've ever had.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. And then she puts her hand on your face, her fingers tracing your temples, your eyebrow, your cheek, and your jawline.
He gives her a kiss.
And she kisses back. It's been a long night.
Yes, it's been a great night, but I really have to go. Let's call it a night and we can have another date soon.
Care to take me home?
Yes, I'll walk you home.
She nods, takes a drink from her cup of water, puts it down, leads you back into the dark walkway and out the trapdoor. The two of you walk from the common district past the Poltravit knives and into the copper district. The two of you eventually reach this building. It's a small building sandwiched between two.
Oh, coincidental.
It's about maybe 15 minutes away from the Sleepy Giants. Outside the door, she unlocks it.
What's the name of the building?
This is my house.
Oh, it's a house.
Is this house
Okay.
sandwiched between two apartment buildings?
Ah, okay.
She opens the door and she looks back. Would you like to come in?
I would love to, but I can't. I have to be up and early tomorrow, and with all the investigation, I have to have a meeting with my my colleagues, and you know I want to go in there, but I'm sorry. Brain check.
She sighs a little bit. Paladins. She takes a step away from the door and plants another kiss on your lips. I'll hold you on to that promise.
Good night, Yana.
Good night, Dorothil. Slowly, she turns around, looks back at you as she closes the door behind her. And you just hear it go.
Thor's checks the time.
You look up into the sky. It is a little time past midnight. Or rather, you can tell it's somewhere around midnight or a little past that. The moon is high up in the sky, bright and shining.
So Thor's quite worried now that it's quite late, and he hasn't had the chance to meet up with his friends to plan for the next morning. So he does a little jog back to the
You jog back,
Lion. What's the place called? The
and
inn.
for unlike the Lapis District, the Copper District is more lively at night. So you do bump into people. And you bumped into someone who has silver hair and pointy ears. And the person hisses at you like, watch where you're going.
Thor's look at him. Does he recognize that person?
No, you don't recognize this person.
This might be a bit
Sorry, sir. Excuse me.
out of context, but
Any other characteristic this person might have? That's
Silver hair
noticeable?
up to the shoulder.
Can Hashbrown coincidentally tell Thor about someone killing killing the dogs and tell him the description,
Okay.
like coincidentally at
Hang on,
that point in
hang
time.
on.
And this
Like this
person
message.
disappears out into the crowd.
Oh shit.
Though for Tor, when you bumped into this person, you notice a little bit of blood on your shirt.
He looks at the blood. It's like, and shouts out, "Sir, you're injured."
You turn around, but you don't see that person again.
Did he met the rest of us who are
Not
he met the
yet.
rest
But he's jogging his way back, and he just bumped into some people, and this one happens to turn around and hiss at him.
Oh.
And at some point, as he's jogging back to the Sleepy Giant's Inn, he meets up with you guys, who are probably on your way back to the apartment building.
What happened to the guy with the dogs? Did he go
He-
back to the Poltrovic knives or something?
No, he's
Probably
probably
carry
cleaning up the bodies.
and possibly carrying the corpses somewhere to have a proper burial.
He's still
A
at the
cruel
apartment for
DM.
sure.
How could you kill off the dogs? You could kill off Hash Brown, but not the dogs. Come on.
Hey, I wasn't the one who didn't check the rooms.
Well, I have no idea why the dogs would not struggle or like sit or bark that something was wrong. I mean, there were two dogs.
But it was quick, right? So
It was a very quick.
Magic.
It was a
Holy.
very quick thing.
a
But it
swift
was
death
knife
indeed.
slashes, wasn't it?
There is a possibility magic was used. But
what sort
that
of
is
magic
what I
can-
can tell you that would deduce.
Okay. Yeah, we really need to brush up and check some magic stuff.
Probably like the ice blade thing.
There would be signs of like frost or anything.
Charm
Yeah.
beast. Animal friendship. Sleep. Paralyze.
Paralysis, maybe something like that.
So we meet Thor, right?
Eventually, you see this elven man with a nice looking cloak, robe, running, jogging back to the inn, and you meet up with him. You see him in the distance. Do you call him?
It would be funny if someone were to tackle.
Hash Brown just watches from the side as someone tackles Thor. If someone does decide to tackle Thor.
No, I'll probably just like run towards it. I run towards the elven figure.
This elven figure is Thor. You know it. It's Thor.
Door, 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 door. Door. Something happened.
Hello, hey. What's
Something
going on?
happened. Something happened.
What
We
happened?
saw the elf. We saw the elf.
What elf? Where was this?
White robe.
Did you go? Did you go to the?
The
What?
one,
What?
the one with silver hair, and yeah, silver hair. It had the right robes, but then now the hash brown has it, and the dogs are dead.
The dogs? The dogs that we just got this evening?
Yes, Rosiques, like Williams and Fluffer, at the apartment.
You guys went to the apartment.
Yes, we went to the apartment, we checked all the rooms, and now as we tried to go and chase after it, we failed, we tumbled, it went into the crowd. It went to the crowd, and we lost it. We lost her.
I think we can determine the gender of the attacker, right? Wasn't it a male elf? Silver hair, long ears.
For the
Or
three of you, you know it's it's someone with it's an elven person
are
with
elves like too
silver
gender
hair.
neutral to determine the
But for
gender?
Thor, he has briefly seen the face.
Or have you seen the person? Have you seen anybody that you came from just now? Do you see anybody that has that description or something?
Thorizo,
Possibly.
you notice there is a little patch of blood on his shirt.
You ate raw steak? Do you eat? Do you eat
No,
steak?
Is it date?
Were you chasing them?
Yes,
Come
we
this way, this
tried.
way. He went sort of that way. He starts to lead them towards that direction. He bumped into me. It was a silver-haired elf, right?
Yeah, Silverhead out.
And
Wait,
he
no,
started
sorry.
to like, yeah, he bumped into me, and he started to like, peek over the crowd and try to see the person.
You
Obviously, not
peek
seeing
over, you
anybody.
don't see anyone of silver haired.
Uh, how long ago was this? That I
This
bumped into him?
was probably a minute or two.
Oh, no, long gone.
Oh, but it's quick. But they're
Why
quick.
is the elf so fast?
Do you know where the rough direction would be?
Yeah, he went sort of that way, and he points in the direction that he's.
Should you try, or maybe you could have gone to another direction afterwards?
I would say that there are alleyways in and out of the main road.
No, let's try. Let's try.
Okay. Can I try something?
Who designed this city to have so many alleyways?
Hey, cities
Can
have a
I
lot of alleyways.
can I press the egg machine?
What are you gonna
Oh,
do with the egg
You're
machine?
gonna disturb your date that you just brought her home?
No, that's
Oh,
the MRI's device.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press the yellow button.
You press the yellow button and you just hear this sound that goes
can we like done that while we were running towards the general direction of where the perpetrator went?
I would say that you won't be able to catch up to it at this point because that person has been long gone. Because running for a minute can cover a lot of distance.
The guy has an absurd amount of stamina. And for that speed, he has an absurd amount of stamina. Have you tried full sprinting for a whole minute?
Yeah.
No. Hmm.
It's pretty tiring. Yeah, anyways, carry on.
So the MRI pick up?
Yes, she does. She picks it up and goes like, "Yes. What can I do for you?"
We found a potential We've definitely found a suspect, but he has run away.
Do you need to do a perimeter search? Make sure that this person
We can
doesn't get out.
like, a description of the person.
Hold on a sec. You're speaking too fast. One by one. You found the suspect, yes?
Yes.
You know how they look like.
Yes. Tall with silver hair, sharp ears, possibly an elf.
Possibly an elf. Do you know the gender? For
Male.
Thor, you know. You've seen
Yeah.
it's feminine.
Oh, wait. Hashbrown doesn't know, even though he like.
You managed to grab onto the cloak, but the person
Uh-huh.
didn't turn around.
Okay.
In Thor's case, they bumped to each other, and this person did the mistake of hissing at him.
So Hash Brown does not know the gender. Okay.
Yeah, but now if Thor is gonna tell the gender, you will all know what's the gender.
So it's female.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I tell them that it's a female elf with silver hair. Who's
Female
running away
elf,
from the copper
silver hair.
district.
Do you remember what clothes they're wearing? The color?
Was a white robe which I managed to grab onto. I do have the white robe in my possession now.
Okay,
has
so
a-
white. Okay, good.
Wait,
I'll
no, wait.
inform the guardians
Wait,
immediately.
when off topic. When I unrobe her, right? Like how to say?
Oh,
What was she wearing? Like, okay, when I
Underneath,
wait.
it's also white.
Oh, okay. It's okay. It's just white.
Yeah.
Then I also tell her that the cloak that I have on hand has a symbol. Wait, what was that symbol about again?
We don't know. It has
No,
like a
I,
ring with a sword
I,
thing.
I did a history check, didn't I?
Yes,
A
you did.
21.
You are familiar with this. You know this. You've seen it before, but you don't know the
I don't
name
know
of
exactly.
this
Oh,
organization.
okay. So I described the symbol to her as well.
All right, bring that cloak over to my office. I'm still in the office right now. I'll inform the guards to block the roads and to be on high alert of this person. Is there anything else I need to know?
No, we're coming in the office right now.
All
Zeke's
right,
dog died. The guy murdered Rosique's dogs.
Ruzik, the animal handler.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be hard on him. But no matter. I'll inform the guardians. Bring that cloak over to my office. Now. And then she puts up. The device stops working.
Okay. I
And
guess we just hit to a portrait knives.
wait, Hashbrown. Hashbrown,
Oh,
you
she's-
said there was a symbol, right? Can I
You
see
guys
you
can
this
take a
one?
look.
Yeah.
You've seen the symbol, Teresa, as you read the book. It was the symbol of Alzoan's order.
Hashbrown, what do you know about what do you find in your investigation?
The symbol.
No, not the symbol. Not the symbol. What did you find in your investigation? Is there anything that has to do with the old Magnolum or Questos? Anything about that?
I think we did find books, right? Like, we found some books at the doctor's area, right? Did we?
Yeah, and you told
Is
me not
it-
to tell them anything about it.
No. Just not about me. Just not
Uh
about me.
oh.
The books are fine.
Oh, that's
I'm completely fine. Guys, do not question it.
Thor.
Okay,
Search him as we do this investigation. Hashbrown, what is the book about? Thor, search him.
What? What book?
The
No,
book.
no.
Do you-
No, I hand the book over. It's only about my condition that I'm keeping secret.
Thor, search him.
It's no longer a secret at this point. You said it all.
Hashram resists. He hands Thor the book.
Not the book.
Thor, are you?
check
Thor-
his condition right now.
Am I searching the guy or not?
Search Hashbrown. Search the
Hash
search
brown.
Hashbrown.
Hashram resists.
Make a dice roll. Just a d20, and for Thor, make an attack roll.
Bro.
Oh, what?
You have to grapple him. He's not letting you just check him.
True though. True.
So for Hash Brown, you just make a d20 just to see how high he has to roll to be able to check you.
What do I do? Like an unarmed strike or something?
Uh,
How do
yeah.
I do an attack roll?
Just roll plus your modifier. Your plus
9.
4.
No, it's only a
Okay.
9.
Oh god, it's a 9.
Can I cast web on Thor to like stop him from advancing further?
You don't need to, buddy.
You should have said that
Can
earlier.
I also like jump in? Can Teresa
No,
also like
I would.
jump
No,
in?
If you're gonna
I would
help
like
him-
to persuade them. I would
Yes,
like to persuade them. Okay, I would like to persuade
Yes.
them not to check me.
I would say you would have said that a little earlier, because at this point they would have already held on to you. Thor, you have to make a advantage attack roll because Thorizo is helping you.
No, Thor, you know as well as I do that you would not want to search this disgusting hash brown filled body.
See
Holy.
about that.
You have to roll again, Thor.
I did.
Twice.
Wait, it is night time, so do I get advantage?
Technically, probably, eh?
I think I removed that because that is way too OP and I gave you another... I gave you a higher stat, actually.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, that 9, you tried to struggle, but with... How are you gonna...
By the passion he had earlier tonight, grabs onto Hash Brown relentlessly.
You start to pull off his gauze around his arms. And as you pull it off, you notice that his fingertips are turning to black. And
Oh my god.
if you use... Are you gonna use any spell or anything to identify what is happening, Thor?
Would divine sense be applicable here?
You can try.
You only have that.
Yeah.
Sure, might as well.
You start to recite a prayer as you hold on to Hash Brown's hand. And suddenly you felt your guts inside twist and turn. You smell something incredibly pungent. You feel like the food that you just ate is gonna come out. Roll a constitution saving throw.
Hash Brown hopes the food he ate comes out. He does not deserve that food. Not when he
17.
betrayed.
It works.
He
It works.
betrayed Hash Brown. Oh, come on.
17. You feel like the food that you just ate and the drinks that you had are about to, like, you know, they're at the tip of your throat, and then you manage to swallow them back in, but you still feel disgusting and like you want to barf. So you kind of dry heave. And from
Can I
that,
identify what that is? What he is from that?
you can tell that he is partially undead.
You. What are you? Explain yourself.
Hash Brown, hurt and confused, runs away from the group, seeking solace somewhere else.
You have to ungrapple yourself, so make an attack roll.
Ah, okay.
I did not expect this, guys. I thought
Can I
this
use
was never
can I
gonna
use
happen.
Hurt like this.
Can I use True Touch here?
You are currently holding on to him,
Arm
yes.
strike. 11. Oh, do I break free?
You are
need to
unable to break free. And
Brown refuses to talk. He says he would rather die being betrayed by friends like this.
It's not being betrayed, it's called being concerned for a acquainted party member.
Ignoring Hash Brown's wishes and going through with it anyways. That is what I call betrayal of trust.
Well, you never told us to not search you. You just said that I want to keep it.
No, the
You guys did not
attacker.
respect my wishes.
The attacker was wearing the same bandage, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, but Hash
So-
Brown has been with you for so long. How could you doubt Hash Brown's intentions? You should have
Explain
known
yourself.
Hash Brown's characters by now.
Have you
Why-
seen them before? Have you seen
Why are you wearing this bandage? What happened to you?
Take a guess, huh? Take a guess, so-called
If you don't-
friends.
You
If
got
you
cursed.
don't, we're not your friends.
Oh,
Ooh,
No.
that's harsh. That's harsh,
Uh,
dude.
Hash brown. Hash brown.
Hash Brown regrets helping Thor out. Wishes he could turn back time to destroy Thor's outfit even more.
Hash brown.
Yeah?
Were you cursed?
Yes. And now thanks to you, I can't keep it a secret anymore.
You don't
Hash,
need to.
Hash Brown's alignment is slowly turning to chaotic evil. Fueled
No,
by his hatred.
we're gonna settle this. We're gonna help. Gonna somehow take out that curse. Is there a word for the curse? No.
Hmm.
Not that
think
you know of. Yet.
Yeah.
We're gonna uncurse you
Undo the curse. You mean.
somehow. Yes, undo the curse.
Yeah,
Because this is a normal. Definitely is a normal.
But you must remember, Hash Brown is not normal. He lives and dies by the hands of Hash Browns.
But it's something that
Oh.
you cannot have anymore.
Hash Brown,
Chorizo,
Hash Brown
tie
is
him up.
fine dying as long as, like, you know,
Hey,
he's
why
buried
are
in a
we
grave of
tying
Hash
up
Browns.
our acquainted party member?
Jane, you see all of this happening.
We don't know anything.
What are you
about
gonna
him.
do?
Yes, we
I
do.
don't know anything about you two.
We don't even know each other that well. And the
you restrain
person,
me. You restrain me
person
because
who-
you feel I'm an undead. What a monster! That's hypocrisy.
I know
Children,
you're undead,
children,
and you are in the
children,
same baggage, the
children,
same as the culprit.
children, calm
Now that's
down.
racism. That's
Children,
racism right there.
calm down. Children, calm down. Calm down, children.
Hey, you are no better. Trying to act
Jane,
all high and mighty. The hypocrisy on you.
I'm gonna cut
Then
you
let's
guys here for a
start
moment. Jane, you see all of this happening.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I am incredibly confused because I didn't understood none of that.
So while you guys are
Friends?
bickering about what to do with Hash Brown, you just noticed this human looking at you guys, wide-eyed and confused.
Yeah, a little bit sad because wait, you're so we're not friends and you don't know each other. You just known each other for 2 weeks. What about me then?
Yeah, Thor has single-handedly like invalidated Jane's existence as a friend.
But also, like everyone's trying to help you, Hash Brown. What's happening? I don't know anymore. I'm just gonna keep quiet and sit in the corner.
So
Hash
sorry,
Brown
Jane.
feels betrayed that his wishes were disrespected by what he thought were his friends.
We don't know. You didn't say it aloud.
Yeah.
I mean, I did say I
Oof.
just wanted to keep it a secret. Thor
Well,
grabs me with with the Rizzo helping out.
yeah, because I mean, if it has anything to do like about you, and since we probably would know that you're going to Kelvic's Bilber, well, there probably is gonna be something wrong
It's like
with help.
I suspect the result of drug abuse, so I asked Thor to strip search him. Yes, for any potential drugs he might have on his person.
I don't
And
trust
no,
any undead.
And now we're just
So
being
that's
ridiculous.
racism. That's racism right there. How do you know there are no good undead? In fact, why are undead categorized as bad guys in the first place?
Jane.
Yeah.
You know what? We'll just let these two children speak as we go back to the. We'll just go back to go and report it to the overseer, okay? I'll
Yeah.
tell you about what is happening. All right, let's
Can Hash
let those
Brown
two
challenge you all to
children
a duel?
argue.
They won't try to kill each other again.
Oh, they definitely will. It's just that we're just gonna leave them to be so that we don't get into the mess. Come on, let's go.
Why don't we do this? We tie him up and we bring him with us to local fair
Hash
office.
Yeah, the same thing you do
challenged
with
Paul to a
Nyx.
duel.
It's like you don't trust Nyx as well, and so far I do trust Nyx and I trust Hashron as well. It's just that if we're just gonna like irrationally just do this all of a sudden, then
This is not irrational.
You see, that's what's wrong with paladins. So one-sided, so narrow-minded.
no one's gonna hi, we're just gonna go right now. After we report it, you do whatever you want. We're just gonna sleep and wait and just talk about it at night, okay?
Hashbrown wants to challenge Paul to a duel on his honor.
I'm not interested in duel.
You have no honor.
He takes out the dagger.
Jane, can I ask how strong are you?
Who?
Jane, how strong are you?
I don't look strong, is what I can tell you.
Just choose one of them and just like pull them along to the overseer, right? You take that one, I'll take this one. And then we'll just pull them over to the overseer.
I'm gonna walk up to Hash Brown, put a hand on his hand.
Yeah, Hashbrown doesn't struggle against Jane.
I'm not trying to subdue you. No, I'm
I
actually
know. Yeah, I know what you're trying to do.
opening your bandage again.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Hashbrown just ignores it.
Why are you so afraid?
What?
Why are you so afraid about us seeing that? I saw it.
Well, you are different, Jane. You are still not corrupt. You are open-minded. You have your beliefs, and your beliefs are very wide, not unlike this filthy paladin saying that all undead are evil. I have met many undead in my travels. Not one of them meant harm to me. Some of them were even my good friends.
I'm still waiting
So
for
you're
an
just
explanation.
You're just afraid of his belief. That's it?
Partially. And another is he disrespected my wishes to not be searched. Like the weeks of adventure we had meant nothing. Just your typical paladin.
If you're not gonna explain what's going on with you, I'm gonna count you as hostile.
Please don't do this. Not in this town. Please don't.
I think you're just afraid too, Dardil. Aren't you?
Of course I'm afraid. I'm afraid of what this guy's gonna do.
Then tell Hashbrown, in all our days or weeks of travels, what have I ever done to harm the party?
I mean,
Not you,
I mean,
but the party.
I mean, you did try to
fight though.
yeah.
You did
I
burn
mean,
down a
that
forest.
was...
Yeah.
Oh, come on, mate. Back me up here.
Well,
What did I do to try to intentionally harm the party? Thor excluded.
Oh,
Alright, enough talk.
I mean-
Thor tries to subdue him and tie him up.
Wait,
Wait,
aren't I with Jane right now?
I'm just gonna clumsily, softly, push Thor away.
Like Saitama just pushes, but instead Thor gets flung away.
No, I'm just
That'll be funny.
body block, really
Oh.
softly. I don't need force. You two don't use force on me. Okay. Anyway. So you're not angry at each other. You're just afraid of each other, isn't it?
Actually, that's a good point.
You're afraid of this.
This is talking off topic, because Hashbrown would be still furious at his newly discovered impending doom and the confusion of Thor trying to attack him now.
Just explaining the Thor's character, it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I think because like
Yeah.
you see the same people with the same condition, and yeah, okay, just letting everybody know is like
Yeah.
not
Because from Hash Brown point of view, right, it's like racism, man.
yeah
Come
yeah
on.
yeah. But like Paladin's gonna be like that. You see undead, that they're gonna think like
Oh my
that
gosh,
shit.
bro. If has Thor ever talked about why he became a mercenary in front of Hash Brown?
No.
No.
Oh,
No.
okay. Bro, if he had, right, I would use his like, oh, you want to make a difference? You want to be different from the other paladins? Give me a moment.
But I think
I
Jane doesn't know, but
I would say that
no,
everything that
nobody
has
knows.
happened, yeah, it's still within character. You guys have not really opened up to each other yet. Maybe in a small way, yes, but not in like heart to heart or whatsoever. But this is a good opening.
Yeah, I mean, conflict is good.
Unleash
Conflict is good.
unleash your traumas, guys.
Yeah. Okay, Hash Brown demands a duel from Thor. If Thor wins, Hash Brown will tell him about his condition. But if Hash
I will
Brown wins,
remind you that he can kill you.
he is fine. Hash Brown will die properly. Yeah, but if Hash Brown wins, Thor will keep quiet and let Hash Brown explain in his own time. Either way, it's a win for Thor. No, so
I
yeah.
don't understand this entire uh, investigation you guys are going on about, but I know that somehow this undead thing that you're talking about is pretty important.
No, not.
So,
Wait. Yeah, it's kind of is. So technically, Jane, um, I believe Cash Brown, since he was cursed, and now with the signs, is probably turning into one. I assume. And
Yeah,
then
so Hash Brown
since
choose that duel slash offer to Thor.
so Thor,
hmm,
if this thing, I know you really want to, you really want to solve this thing, right? I see you working towards this case all day and barely even have going time for a nice dinner. So, is I think Hash Brown, isn't he a good opportunity to learn more about this undead thing? If we can talk to him, learn more about the story.
Yes, of course he is. He's a source of information, but
That's
not
all you
when
see me
he's
as.
walking around freely. Who knows what he's been doing? Maybe he's in league with the conspirators that are doing all this. He could be a mole.
Okay,
Oh,
this is Hash
if
Thor,
Brown
it's
you're
the,
says.
Thor, you're just scaring him like that. He
yeah, and
looks
that's
tough, but we all know he's just a, you know,
yeah,
he might
and
not
I'm just a
show
Hash Brown
it.
loving baby.
I don't want to hurt him.
You
I
see,
just I just want him restrained.
you see, from where I come from, when dogs they get scared, they get really aggressive and they jump at you and want to fight you all the time. You can't just the way that like these master dog whisperers do it is you can't just leash them or tie them up and then expect them to become docile. You talk to them and then you give them the love that they never get, you know?
Ouch, Jane. You're comparing me to a dog. Ouch.
And and dogs can't burn down entire
on your
forests.
in the moment, just let her
I
say
know,
it.
but no, this is like off
Oh,
topic,
sorry,
out of context, out of context.
sorry. Okay, I see.
The more you beat them up, the more they're gonna bite at you.
Have you seen what he did to that forest? Your forest?
I
You
did.
want that kind of thing walking around that could be in league with
That's the reason I'm here.
people doing those evil things? Don't you want him to be restrained before you're sure he won't do that here?
Or ever heard of innocent until proven guilty?
No, I have not heard of that.
Shh, shh.
It was the other way around.
Hash brown.
No, in. Okay, fine.
Good dog, good dog.
A
So,
tame dog. Yeah, this jurisdictional decision of yours is totally out of place.
yes, I've seen the forest. That's why I'm here. But I also know, just like the dogs, if you push and aggravate whoever did that, you're just gonna have more burnt forests. Just like beast, men are the same. War, I know, I've heard of these wars and these big fights that people fight with because they fight people. They fight with fights. You don't fight with fights. That's how we get along in the village. There's no people don't. That's how we avoid conflict. You talk to them and get to know them. Whatever beast.
What the fuck?
Thank you for this.
So they can stop being afraid.
Say your terms, Hash Brown.
I duel you one-on-one to
That's not gonna happen.
unconsciousness or till one of us gives up. We can do it outside the city. If I win, you keep quiet and let me explain in my own time. If you win, I'll tell you everything right here, right now. Or,
How about
I can bite my tongue and die, you'll get no information.
how about we all walk to the overseer's office? No quick movement. And everybody just walk out fine.
So,
Yes, that's the plan of it all. I just go like, come on, what left, right?
Can you agree to that?
yes. Honestly, okay, out of character. Hashron hates no one except Thor, like right now. He's slightly annoyed at Therizo for hypocrisy, but he really doesn't hate anyone except maybe Thor, as of right now.
There's only 4 people, okay? One is you, one is Thor, one is the one who's called out for hypocrisy.
Hashron's cool with every other character, even the evil ones.
Every other character leaves one other.
Like, Hashbrown has never hated anyone except maybe for the guy who cursed him and made him unable to eat as many hash browns, but still, you know?
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah, Thor's a special case. Anyway, Hashbrown agrees to these conditions. So we all just walk to the Overseer's office with a whole lot of tension.
Except for Jane. Jane doesn't feel tension.
Yeah. Jane, the happy-go-lucky, naive person.
Just confused. Really confused.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just do that.
Let's go to the Overseer's office.
Yeah.
Okay. The 4 of you make your way to the overseer's office. The crowd around you starts to dissipate. You see the secretary sitting on his table with the sprites around him. Omrin. He looks up, nods at you guys. And you see some of the sprites, they look to Hashbrown like, wow, what happened to your clothes? You seem a little bit more naked. Yeah, he looks naked. Yeah.
How disheveled is Hashbrown right now? Like, how much did Thor and Therizo rough him up? Like, how much bandage did they remove?
They remove the ones on your arms.
Only the ones on my arms, thank God.
Mhm.
I don't think Hashbrown's wearing anything underneath.
Yeah.
Well, it can get bloody hot in there. So Don't blame Hash Brown for something like that.
Wow. Look,
mean,
his
what
fingers are turning black. Yeah, it's turning black indeed. I wonder what happened. Oh, shh. You're talking too loudly. I'm sorry.
Hash Brown just ignores all of them. No.
Then he will.
Was that heard by all of us?
Yeah, you could hear them. They're talking out loud.
Thor takes off his coat and put it over Hash Brown so that his arm is hidden.
You guys walk up the staircase to the second floor, down the corridor, and towards MRI's office.
Before that, right? Could I ask Thor to like report it while want to speak with wants to like stay back with Hash Brown for a bit.
Okay.
Sure.
You tell that to Thor. Thor, how do you react?
He's asking if he can stay with just Hash Brown, just by the two of them.
Like they stay at the back just to do the they stay at the back while you go in to report this stuff.
So are you guys all going inside still, or just Thor and Jane?
The second, I was thinking of the second one.
So you guys are standing
Hash Brown
outside.
is fine with either of that arrangements.
Okay.
Yeah,
I disagree to that. Thor disagrees to that. I'm not taking Hash Brown off my sights. Until he explains to me what's happening to him,
all right, fine. Then I will just stand at the.
I'm gonna keep him on guard.
I think
And
at
then
least we stand
everyone
at the
goes in
back.
together, lor. Everyone goes in together.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys knock on the door. MRI tells you to open it and come in. You enter the building, the room, and you notice one of the guards. There's a guardian that stands next to her, and for some of you, you recognize him as Cain Maddock, the Lord Guardian of Kestos, standing right next to MRI Heartsong. The cloak. Do you have it with you?
Hash Brown hands over the cloak, assuming he's not like restrained.
You're not restrained.
You're not restrained.
Okay, Hash Brown hands over the cloak.
You hand over the cloak. And as you hand it over, MRI asks, "What happened to your bandages in your hand?"
Removed because, you know,
Would he see that? I put my jacket over him.
He passes the
the
cloak, yeah.
With the other hand.
Both hands
No, like,
are
I have my
You guys are talking about different cloaks, right?
No,
What is
I
the
passed the white cloak, but
Yeah.
because we passed the white cloak, she will probably see my hand in the process.
Right.
Yeah. So I just brush it off, you know. I just say a curse and, you know, I just, you know, nod to her as like silently asking her not to press on. I mean, she's more of an adventurer. She understands more than a paladin, I assume.
She doesn't ask any more questions because that is none of her concern.
Can I? Can Teresa tries to like help Hash Brown to bandage it back?
You don't have the gauze right now. You
Yeah,
have
you
to
don't
go
have
back
the
to the clinic.
Yeah, plus Sashman is heading
Oh.
back there the next day to collect the blood.
And I guess I asked a hash brown if can accompany him to like the clinic the next day to patch it up.
Why?
Why not?
A
I
hash brown
didn't
grows
realize.
distrustful.
I mean, I didn't realize there's gonna be a clinic. I was thinking of having a checkup as well.
Okay. How did you not know there was a clinic?
Mm, I mean, I didn't expect there wasn't a security camera, so I would have thought.
Oh yeah, they're not technologically advanced to have security cameras yet, by the way.
Yeah. Sorry, not security cameras, more of the forensic ones. It's like,
Oh.
so I don't really know much about the developments here, you know?
Oh, because like one of the missing people was a doctor, so
Yeah, but I thought it's like a, private
private
one or
doctor.
someone. Yeah.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, okay. So hash brown agrees on.
Right, this cloak. Lord Guardian. You recognize the symbol? We've seen it a couple of times before. A group of them, actually, that went through the town. But no worries, we have all points covered. We have men walking through the forests to check. We're not leaving any stone unturned.
Mm.
If I may interject a bit. Um this symbol, right? I believe it has something to do with the old Magnolium.
Old Magnolium. What do you mean?
Because I recognize the symbol I recognize the symbol in my studies. Familiar with the name Aizuan?
Alzuan. That's a children's story.
Yeah, this symbol. It's just, sorry, DM like it's Aizuan, right?
Alzuan.
Azuan. Alzuan.
Alzuan. Yeah.
Alzuan.
Mm-hmm. Alzuan is a children's story. It varies in different regions, different towns, different cities.
Mm. But this is the symbol.
Not much is known about this group. If you want to know more, you'll have to make a trip to Tulia. Most of the historical records of Magnolium is there.
Because I think all this has something to do with it. Because I think I know that Findriorin, according to what we've seen so far, he has an interest regarding to the old Magnolium crystals. And Celtic Spilver has a book about the old Magnolium as well, right, Hash Brown? Jane?
Was it an old book about Magnolium or was it a journal?
Hash Brown? Which one is it?
I have no idea. Wait, we do have the
Yeah,
book on hand, right?
you
Yeah,
passed the
you had.
book to
Yeah, okay.
Therizo. Was it a journal or was it a book? I know it was a journal,
Yeah. Okay, so it's a journal.
but it's written in Gnomish, so you
Oh.
couldn't read it.
So okay, we say like we are unsure, but we do have the book with us. It's written in a different language than I'm familiar with.
You hand the book over to MRI. MRI looks into it. Sensitive to sunlight. Increased senses. Unaging. Covering of body from the direct sunlight is important, or the body will burn. Body starts to decay. Over time. A curse. Unable to consume food as nourishment for the body. The consumption of blood to retain powers. I think this is a
Yes.
description of one of his clients.
Silence. That sounds like a vampire, doesn't it? Or is there another species that has that description?
It's all fairy tale, children's stories. But we have told our children of the begottens. They are a group of people who worship Baal, an old god of murder. It also seems to be an infectious kind, though it is to be sired. We're going to need more information about this. In the meantime, continue your investigation on the others, on the missing people.
Alright. Do we have the journal back?
We'll keep the journal. Why do you need it?
I'm not sure. Just thought it would be. Just thought to just look through it.
For?
Any other things to know about? I'm not sure.
Well, this is the notes about the decay of one's body upon the initiation of the curse. So I'm assuming maybe one of them visited Celtics.
Possibly.
Still, we need to find them. I'll allow you to take whatever notes you can take from this book, but I will need to keep it.
Okay, are there
Alright.
any notes which could help Hash Brown in his condition? Besides, like, the symptoms,
I
which
need
Hash
to
Brown already knows.
how to get rid of the curse.
Possibly. But you see, undying sounds pretty good for being able to eat hash browns indefinitely. That was something Hash Brown did not know about.
You see, Amarai flip through the pages looking for signs of a solution. Apparently, Celtics wasn't able to finish this. Maybe if you're able to find him, you'll be able to complete and know more about your condition. For now, it's just a description, the symptoms of your curse, what it does to your body.
Oh,
Are you telling me that this symptoms are what you're experiencing, Mr. Hash Brown?
Maybe.
I hope you find him soon.
Thanks.
If you need to copy or write notes on whatever you need, the book is here. We will keep it.
If I
alright.
do, I will head to the reception to ask for it, I guess.
Umward will let you. I'll inform him.
You.
In the meantime, we still haven't seen any signs of that person, the one that you told us about. This elven woman with a white hair
White hat.
and white cloak, white robe. Well, we'll keep an eye out. If we find her, we'll do our best to capture and detain this person.
Okay.
We'll keep in touch.
Yes.
Overseer Heartsong will give you a call. If there's any more information that you have, inform her so that I may have my men at the ready.
Okay.
Is there anything else you would like to tell us?
Not that I know about.
Understood. You may leave.
I guess Hash Brown leaves the room.
I thank them for their time and also leave the room.
Okay. You leave the room. Where will you be
So
headed?
I asked Hash
Sleepy
Brown
Giant.
if he knew whether the what time does the clinic open.
No idea. Hash Brown will just go in the morning.
Is it enough?
What do you mean by enough?
The cloak. I mean, you wear the gauze thing so to prevent from.
More than enough.
More
Like, I
than
don't
enough.
need this paladin stupid cloak. I am not that sick yet.
Alright. But is it alright if I can still tag along?
Yes. Hash Brown is forever changed by this incident with Thor. So his character from now on will be slightly more serious and not so happy-go-lucky. He has now known betrayal. And will be, less trusting of people in the future. or at least like not immediately go along with people.
Understandable.
From here, where will you guys be heading?
Going back to Sleepy Giants.
Yeah.
You
Yeah, we're
all
pretty sleepy.
return to the Sleepy Giant.
Yeah.
You head towards the room that Thoratil had booked for you. Is there
Thanks, Thor.
anything you guys would like to say or do before you guys take your long rest?
Mm, yeah, actually.
Oh,
I I do want to ask next about the the child smuggling thing.
You ask Nyx about it, and what are you gonna ask him?
Wanna ask like he said before that his employer was what's the name again?
Kalimonar.
Kalimonar. Yeah. That's how everybody addressed him, right?
Yeah,
Do you see him before?
I've never seen his face. And I was introduced to him, so I don't know how to get to him.
Oh, because I was thinking if maybe we could help somehow with the child smuggling thing.
You can't do two things at once, you know that?
I know. Mm,
yeah. Before the long rest, right? Hash Brown would like to give his offer to Thor, and he says if Thor doesn't take his offer, then Hash Brown will just remain quiet and tell them on his own time.
What offer? The dual offer?
Yeah, the duel. No,
sorry.
okay.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint, like off character. Thor can still convince Hash Brown without fighting Hash Brown. You just have to remember what Hash Brown's all about.
Hmm.
Yeah. So what does Thor? How does Thor react to Hash Brown's offer?
Thor's walks up to Hash Brown, take his two hands and put it on his shoulder. Hash Brown, you should have told me that you were inflicted by this illness. And can I cast Lay on Hand?
What is Lay on Hand? I can't remember.
For
Don't
Hash
tell
Brown,
him. Let him panic.
you
Cast
feel warmth
Okay, wait.
flow.
Oh my gosh, wait. Lay on Hands. Where have I heard that before? Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah.
You
I feel
feel warmth fill your body
healing. Yeah. Okay.
from your shoulders into your belly, and then it spreads out to your arms and your legs and your head. You look at your hands, and it's not much, but the darkenings of your skin recedes a tiny bit. His magic is not strong enough to push it all the way, but it bought you some time.
I've tried.
Yeah, Jane can cast spells too.
I've tried. Back
Yeah,
at the
you have.
clinic.
You have. Right now, out of the out of the 3 people Hash Brown is going with, besides Leroy, who is not here for most of the things, Hash Brown feels closest to Jane, as you know, she doesn't judge Hash Brown. But yeah, Hash Brown says thanks. Still slightly how to say, disappointed with Thor's lack of respect and discrimination. Yeah, but Hash Brown shrugs it off, and just goes to take his long rest.
For Therizo, you were speaking to Nyx, yes?
Yeah. But he said that we can't juggle 2 things at once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been a long day, sir.
Yeah, it has been, and it's past 12, right?
Best you get your rest. Tomorrow's another long day.
I'll have my rest later. For now, I do need to do something.
He nods his head.
I go down. I go out of I just go out the sleepy giant.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess, okay, I think this is more of like a Terrorism thing, but I guess he just sort of like say a few prayers to sort of like, say goodbye to the souls of Luther and William.
You do so. As you feel a gentle breeze just brush across your skin, you feel a little chill at the back of your neck. From standing outside of the inn, you do see Ruzi carrying 2 wrapped up bundles in his arms, wiping his tear with his shoulder once in a while.
I approach Razik.
You approach him, and he goes like, "Ah, oh no, I'm okay, I'm okay. Nothing wrong. Just bringing them over back to the office. It happens, sometimes. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine."
Can I join you for a bit?
Sure. The both of you walk towards the Guardian headquarters, into his office, where he puts the bodies down, both wrapped up in cloth, so they kind of look like a burrito with blood.
Oh my god. Why this specific description, man?
Because
Come
it really
on.
looks like a burrito with blood seeping out of it.
With hot sauce.
But
Yeah,
oh
with
my
hot
gosh,
sauce.
It's such an inappropriate description of dead dogs. Come on. You could do better than that.
I know I could, but I just wanted to do it. But yeah, not the point. Yeah. Well, at least I have the others. But I'm gonna miss Floofer and William. What are you gonna do now?
Out of character, can I ask, does Teresa know the song Outland Sign?
Oh.
I would say that you know a song if you know a song.
Yeah, all
Alright,
sign.
I'll
But is
have
that
Teresa to hum all and sign.
that's kind of funny.
Somebody called me stupid. Somebody called me stupid. Oh, gross.
Oh no, who called him
Sorry.
stupid? Do you need to call a gang?
No. He's a 6-year-old child.
I know.
Oh my god, someone called a 6-year-old child stupid?
Bring the
Well,
sandwiches, boys and girls.
they are a handful bunch, but let's not talk about that right now.
Alright,
This is blind.
You
sorry, where
hum
were we?
the song of O Lang Sai as you see this tiefling stand right next to you, tears just flowing. He's not making a sound.
I guess a pat on the back.
You pat him on the back,
That's not a really good idea.
and he just wipes his tears away. And it's really late, Mr. Thurizo. I still have paperwork to do, and thank you for coming by. You're a nice person.
It's no problem. I'll leave it to him, I guess. I don't want the others to be, well, worried as well.
He nods his head.
Farewell.
As you make your way, he grabs onto your arm. I hope you catched him. Whoever they are.
I really hope so too.
No, at this point, you're not supposed to say "I hope so." You're supposed to say "We will catch him," man. Come on.
Yeah, but I
Comforting
can't.
there.
It's
Brings in the
not a
frustration.
No,
Drama.
we just wait for such cute dogs. We can't just like change the mood like that. No. And also like we will. No, I'm not gonna. Oh. I'm not gonna just like say. Just say that we will if I'm not certain, especially with the evidence we have as of now.
Fine. Who needs evidence?
And empty promises? No.
What is evidence?
We will are for boys. We hope is for men.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
It's like John Wick. If John Wick hoped, he would not do anything, but he will get revenge, and that's why he did something.
Zeke,
Yeah.
we will catch him. And we're gonna make him pay.
He gives you a hug, burying his face in your shoulder.
Does Rosic realize that he's kind of a bit like cold to the touch? Like,
At this point, he doesn't care. He's a tiefling.
right.
It
Alright.
to him, it doesn't matter. He is just broken.
Teresa is kind of like surprised, but it just gives like a pat.
Something awakens within Terizo.
No, it just feels like an awkward one.
Oh.
Damn. But he lets you go, nods his head. Sorry, I'm taking too much of your time.
See, Terizo, you're too nice.
I need to go. I need to do a lot of paperwork for my boys. I'm sorry, we weren't able to help you out as much as we thought we would.
Actually, it's actually quite a lot of help, actually. Because, well, we managed to figure out, we managed to find out a little bit more about the perpetrators. And I think that even with that, that's pretty good. Hash brown managed to get the cloak.
He puts a hand on your
I-
shoulder. You can feel his hand shaking. Please don't make this any difficult for me. He looks down, not looking up at you.
Sorry.
Thank you. You feel his hand slip off your shoulder as he turns around. Hands clenched at the side. What do you do, Therizo?
I mean, Rosie went back, right?
He just turned around. He's still in his office.
I just go back to the Sleepy Giants thing.
You return to the Sleepy Giant. Is there anything any one of you would like to say or do before we refresh your character sheets?
I
Hash
wanna
Brown would like to make a note to change, or at least to educate Thor about his discriminatory ways.
Okay, you do that.
Hash Brown feels that Thor is too rushed and jumps into conclusions too easily.
How about you, Jane?
I wanna ask Thor how his dinner went.
Okay. You ask Thor. You go to Tor. You find him. Give him a tap on the shoulder.
Thor can say that he had a good night out. We went to the restaurant, had seafood, and went to a dancing floor, and we danced, and it went well. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting you to come back tonight.
Oh wow, our little Jane is not as naive as I thought.
That's what you think.
Ho ho ho.
Oh, the birds and the bees.
No, I was worried about you guys, and we got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
That's what they call a paladin.
I think I DC'd for a second there. What did Jane say?
She says that's what you call a paladin.
Did you say anything before that?
No.
Nah.
Okay.
That's what they call a paladin.
Alright. If nothing else.
Expecting this drama to last more than one session. You know, in the way it was heading.
Mm-hmm. Like
The way was what?
See.
I keep getting kicked off.
Oh no.
The way it kept getting. I'm sorry. What's the last word?
The way it was heading.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The way it was hitting, I thought it would like last more than one session.
Likewise.
I was hoping to fight Thor.
But as the night rolls on, you all may reset your character sheet, your stats. You may have your long rest. In the morning, when you wake up, I assume you guys would have your breakfast first.
Can I continue sleeping?
You may. No problem with that. You guys have your breakfast and everything,
Hash brown heads for the clinic with the Rizzo.
but he's sleeping.
Someone
Oh.
wake him up. Someone wake him up.
No, hash brown does not wake the Rizzo up.
Anyone following Hash Brown?
I want to.
You're still
Yes,
asleep.
yes,
Oh,
this is
I'm
Jacob.
gonna wake you up. I'm gonna wake you up. Sleeping too long is not natural. It's bad for your health.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
completely natural.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a.
So I will wake you up for your own good.
Yeah. Also, there's this thing. Oh, it would have been so funny though, but never mind.
You wake Threezo up.
Oh, Jade. Hi. Hi. Uh. Oh, it's morning.
Yes, it's morning.
Right.
It's actually almost noon.
It's almost noon.
It's not. It's not, but it's that's what she says.
Where's the? Where's Hash Bro?
I would say downstairs.
Okay, quickly just just the sofa, just clean up, and then just like quickly run down to find Hash Brown.
You find him in the tavern. Thor,
Hash
are
Brown.
you with Hash Brown?
As in like downstairs eating food?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, if Thor's with Hash brown is gonna be like, okay, now Thor, the discriminatory ways of your mindset is not good. Like, not all undead are bad guys, man. You can't judge a person based on their looks. Like, never judge a book by their cover. Not even by what they are known for. What if I told you that all paladins were so stuck up? Which maybe it's true, maybe it's not. How would you feel if I just assumed that you were very stuck up, arrogant, and basically not a very good person? Just because you were a paladin. Or just because you're a human. Wait, what race is Thor?
Elf.
Or just because you're an elf, you're extremely arrogant. So you cannot do that, Thor.
It's not because that you were just undead. It's because you're undead, you're wearing a bandage with the same exact bandage and looks as the culprit that we found.
Now there is also another saying from my hometown: innocent till proven guilty. It's a very effective way of not falsely incriminating innocence.
That is correct. Innocent until proven guilty, but wouldn't you rather be in a trial? I would rather arrest you than put you on a trial and then let you go if you're proven innocent or innocent until proven guilty. But if somebody is suspecting that they could be doing something bad, it's okay to arrest them first. It's not. There's been no punishment. I have not dealt any punishment on you yet.
You have restrained me against my will. What are you talking about? No punishment.
Restrained you against your will under the reasonable suspicion.
Of? I was adventuring with you for weeks now, man. And you should know my personality by now. If you don't, I can only assume you're a fool or you're blind.
As you're having that conversation, Threezo is now in the tavern.
Hi. Sorry, I woke up late.
I'd like to
It's
go down
30.
with her.
Oh, nice, Teresa, you're here. I was just about to leave without you.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Anyways, hurry up and let's get going.
Mm.
You guys group up, make your way through the common district. And outside, you see a line of guards in front of the clinic.
The guards preventing people from going to a clinic, or are
The
they just
guards
there?
are preventing, from what you can discern, it appears that they are preventing people from coming into the clinic.
We approach the guards.
You approach the guards, they stop you.
Can I hear their dialogue? Like, why are they stopping us for?
Only guardians allowed in here.
We are here to collect something from the assistant doctor.
The
Is it?
assistant and the medical team.
Yeah, she had something for me to collect.
From behind them, you see the Lord Guardian, Kane Maddock, approach. Let them in, sir. And they make a way for you to get in.
I go see the assistant to collect the blood.
Kane Maddock turns and tells you guys, I hope you guys are good with holding your guts in place.
Yeah, I can handle it.
Not
Oh
really, but
no.
Is the assistant dead? Please don't tell me assistant's dead. She's like my only lifeline to blood right now.
Well, it seems that what we have discovered might have given whoever we're chasing a scare. He moves the curtain aside, the canvas door aside, and as you guys enter, you see everything inside the clinic trashed about, bodies on the ground, bleeding or dead.
Bleeding? Oh wow. Wait, on the
oh,
ground bleeding or dead? Then why aren't the guards like
Someone's
moving them?
alive?
None of
Yeah,
them
why
are
aren't the
alive.
guards? Oh,
oh my god.
that's tragic. Is the assistant among them?
The assistant is in the center,
Is she
hands
dead?
bound by a cross,
Oh, she is dead.
hanging upside down, bleeding from her belly, her innards trailing outside.
So her insides are now her outsides.
Yeah, her guts are
Is
literally
it?
sprawled outside over her face.
Oh, ouch.
Oh,
That
hmm
is pretty painful, I
Uh,
would assume.
with the symbol of the same symbol you saw on the cloak, painted in blood.
Only the symbol was painted in blood.
The symbol that you saw yesterday, the symbol
Was
of
anything else painted in blood? Or anything
nothing
oh,
else at
else.
all?
It was just that.
Uh, can I make a investigation check to like see uh what's going on around here besides the obviously dead bodies?
I would say that this is a good time to end the session,
Okay.
and I will keep note of your investigation at the end.
Okay.
And
So
yeah,
do I roll now?
you could roll it next week. What if you roll shit
Oh,
now? So I don't. That's
oh
that's
my
gonna be
gosh. It's okay.
terrible.
My luck is terrible either way, this week or next week. It doesn't
You may
matter.
never know. You might actually get a nat 20.
Hopefully. But all I have right now is a passive investigation of 13, so the lowest I could possibly get would be 13. Wouldn't be too bad.
Wouldn't be too bad.
That's not how that works.
Oh, it's not.
It could work
But
if you want to use your passive, I let you. But if otherwise you want to roll and get a higher, I can give you that.
oh, okay. Wait, then how does passive sense types work?
Let's say if you want your I'll end the stream here. So, first things first, bye stream.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the description. Ah, okay.
Bye bye.
Bye stream.
Deal.